Guacamole. What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you. Why am I here at this time? No one else is here. I can understand that. Why is no one here? Because it's PFL. It's 4:20 in the afternoon on a weekday, and this event is going to get started here in a couple of minutes. Why are they doing that? What I say, perfect start time for an event. PFL 4:30 in the afternoon on a Friday when people are still working. Excellent. No notes. Granted, of course, main card starts at 7 o'clock, and we will be watching. PFL has just been purchased, people. Or not purchased, but it's merging yet again. PFL merges with Bellator, who merges with MVP. It's like a human centipede of fight promotions. But either way, we're taking in one of the remaining PFL cards because PFL is not going to be PFL anymore. This new merger makes it so that this is going to be MVP MMA soon. So we have the rare opportunity to enjoy, hopefully enjoy one of the remaining PFL cards ever to exist. These are among the last now. So this thing will be starting up in about 9 minutes. Watch these prelims. Watch this main card. Watch Usman Nurmagomedov and Dakota Ditcheva both can crush tonight. And because of that, since we should have a little bit of time, and I knew no one would be here because why would anybody be here for a PFL watch-along? I'm going to hopefully see if my book has this card available, and I'm going to put a little bit of easy money down on the two favorites because there is no way, regardless of the merger, there is no way that they were going to let their stars falter, you know? Usman and Dakota, both, they're big stars. And I guarantee, I mean, you see the names here. Colgan and Kielholtz. Who are these people? Who are these people? All right, either way. Appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you for being here. Bleeding Edge, early Friday fights. Yes, indeed. Playing hooky for the end of the work week. Who cares? We're here. We're doing it. Pep Drill, you're here? Well, thank you for being here. Yo. W for everybody. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. Rewind. What up, Rewind? Good to see you as well. Who's Jetsu? I am not broadcasting the actual fights. I will not be showing the fights on stream. This is just a watch along. The link is in the description of the stream. I don't know if it's on Kick, but on YouTube it is. It's on ESPN Plus. So, sorry about that. Yeah, there's a disclaimer on YouTube that tells you that, but if you're on Kick, you might not have seen that. So, I apologize for anybody who's looking to watch the actual fights, but I will not be showing the fights themselves, just watching the fights, commenting on them. And if you do need assistance in watching the fights, there's the Discord link. I'm sure somebody might be able to help you get your ESPN Plus subscription set up. All right, let me see if I can get this. If I can get this bet in real quick before we get started here. It starts in about 5 minutes. Joey Troutman, did any fight start yet? No. Card has not started yet. Card starts at 4:30 and probably won't even start for a little while after that because the PFL, their pacing is not great. That's why we got I think 3 fights on the prelims and it's 2.5 hours for that. So I think, I don't know. I mean, again, it's hard to tell with PFL how they have things set up. Because they're just, PFL is a fucking mess. PFL is a mess, and it makes sense that they got bought out. So we'll find out about all the details here in a little minute. But you did not miss any fights yet. Who the fuck are those guys? One of them's a guy, and the other one's Dakota Ditcheva. All right, let me see if this is on here. Okay, they do have PFL New York on my book. So Usman, goddamn, Dakota Ditcheva, a minus 75,000, bro. 7,500, excuse me, but still, you minus 7,500. Oh my God, what are these odds? All right, let's see if there's one that's a little bit of a A little bit of a closer line. Should I throw a little bit on Montana De La Rosa, ex-UFC fighter? It starts in 5 minutes. Nat 10. What are your thoughts on PFL merging with Bum Paul? We talked about this on the free for all last night. I think it's a great thing for them, honestly. Great thing. I am tentatively okay with this because, like I said, PFL by itself has been a mess. Saudi money has dried up. There's no more investment from the Saudi Arabians. They were put into a shitty situation under Don Davis. John Martin has been trying his best. Apparently, John Martin is going to stay on as the CEO of MVP, I believe, either president or CEO or whatever his title is. John Martin's going to stay on. So I think that the basic details that I know, it can't get any worse for PFL, is what I would say. You know, PFL has been such a monumental failure post Bellator merger that it can only get better. Hopefully the refs are better tonight. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck with refs being good at any time. I want to throw a third leg onto this parlay, but I'm having trouble deciding because I don't know a lot of these other fighters, and the ones that I do know, the ex-UFC fighters, I'm not super confident in. Jonathan Piersma, we saw him fight, did we not? I think we saw Jonathan Piersma fight at some point. Yeah, fuck it. Minus 170. But he's going up against a guy named Omar. That could be a problem. Bet against Umar because it'll be around 4 a.m. and he'll be sleepy as fuck. That other guy who I don't know who the fuck he is might somehow win. Nah, no fucking way, dude. There is no way. He's not going to be too sleepy to get this dub. Yeah, all right, whatever. Let's just keep it on with the two of them then. Where's the active slip? Where's the slip? There we go. They've changed my book around a little bit. Got minus 714 with just the two of them. How much would I make if I put $1 down right now? I'd make 14 cents. You want to win 14 cents together? See if we can get it up to at least a quarter. There we go. $2 will win me a quarter. Easy quarter. No worth in it. Fuck it. All right, whatever. Fuck the bet. We'll just watch the card. Either way, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. If you are new to the channel, this is Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts, and my name is Thinker St. James. Subscribe. We watch a lot of fights around here. Also, we watch a lot of films on this channel and review them. They're all MMA related. We have a series called MMA on Film, and a new episode just dropped. McGregor Forever. The entire 4-part McGregor Forever series has been reviewed. It is out on the channel now. Monumental undertaking to get all of that thing reviewed and then edited and then put out to you guys. It is 5 hours long and the longest video on the channel to date. That is not a live stream. So check that out when you get some time. And, subscribe and do all of the YouTube stuff. Like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. All right. Because we're on ESPN, we'll see if we have the start screen over here from them. Nope, not yet. Yeah, ESPN. I forgot watching on ESPN is always a chore. They never let you know when the actual stream has started. I'll give you the start. I'll give you the timer as well. Once we are up and running. I appreciate your hard work, bro. 5 hours is no joke. Yeah, no, appreciate that, Rowan. Thank you very much. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I probably put I want to say maybe 18 hours into it total. Which is a lot for a video. And also, I mean, like any video project, there's always something that goes wrong. And at one point, I thought I had lost some footage, and rendering was an issue even on the new computer because whatever. Anyway, always something. But all in all, it went very well. In the end, it came out good. I was very happy. I watched it, or I finished rewatching it this morning to double check it before posting. I was very happy with the outcome, and hopefully you guys will like it. So give it a look. And if you're a keen observer, you can tell that between we did it in 2 parts. The review, we did episodes 1 and 2 on one stream, and then 3 and 4 on another stream. And in between that was when I got the new computer. So episodes 1 and 2, my camera quality looks one way. And then episodes 3 and 4, it gets significantly better. So if you watch it, let me know if you can see. Excuse me. Let me know if you can see the difference in the camera quality. All right, it is 4:30 now, so this thing should be getting started here. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay, it looks like they've just switched over. All right. Yep, it is started. Okay, well, I'll give you a timer here. PFL presented by Arkham. We're looking at New York City. As soon as this changes to something else, I will start the timer. Usman Nurmagomedov versus Archie Colgan. Who are these people? All right, your first shot of the crowd at the merch stand is your sync point. Why do I not have any volume? I can't hear anything. Hello? This is weird. I can't, I can see it, but I can't hear it. You guys can hear me. Volume is not muted. Let me refresh this. ESPN, up to its old tricks. Yeah, why can I not hear this? Interesting. Have any fights happened yet? No. They the event just started. I will be talking you through these fights as they go on, but for some reason I cannot hear. I don't know if this is. Yeah, no, it's unmuted and it's not letting me hear anything on ESPN. I don't know if this is their broadcast messing up. Let me see if I can hear anything right now. I can hear myself. Yeah, no, I just went to YouTube and I can hear stuff on there. I'm on my way, just making sure I didn't miss any. No, you're good, brother. You are good. Do your thing. Sutyong Fuel. I like the name. Turn your volume. The volume is up. That's the thing. This is very weird. Like, the volume is up. The volume is up on my. Like, I can hear on YouTube. Let me check a different browser. Let me see if this is a browser issue here. Oh my God, they're gonna make me sign in on a new browser as well. Do all this other horse shit. All right, give me a minute here, folks. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Watch PFL. I am currently trying to watch PFL. But they're making it difficult for your boy right now. All right, hold on. All right, so I'm signed in now on a different browser. All right, home. Okay, let's see here. Play with audio. Okay, I do have it now. That's so weird. Okay, is it the same? Yes, okay, it is the same. All right, I'm good. I'm good now. I had to switch browsers for some reason, but we are set. We're watching PFL. We've got sound, we've got video, we've got everything you need. We've got Usman Nurmagomedov versus some dude named Archie Colgan and Dakota Ditchever versus Denise Klei-Holtz. I'm being told it's going to be an incredible night of fights. Sean O'Connell, I will be the judge of that. But of course, PFL has just merged, folks. I'm sure you've heard about this. PFL. I think that the question that I have that I did not bring up on the free-for-all last night is, it's maybe just a comment. It's very interesting to me that PFL chose to merge with Jake Paul after Jake Paul fleeced them for $10 million. What did PFL get out of Jake Paul after paying him $10 million for the initial deal that they had? If you don't recall what I'm talking about, Jake Paul had an exclusive deal with PFL for $10 million. For what? Nobody knows. He did one promo for them. One promo. This dude did one promo for them. As a video, he was explaining the rules of the tournament. Oh, okay. We're getting a little insight here. John Martin on the broadcast. Hold on. Okay, John Martin is going to tell us what's going on with this merger. We want to try to lift the brand. John Martin looks fucking cracked out right now. Dude looks tired as fuck. So, okay, they're saying that they're centering around the industrial logic of this strategic merger. John Martin is using a lot of corpo speak here. The best possible fight events with the best possible storytelling. Okay, I mean, fair enough. Oh yeah, and this is the other co-founder with Jake Paul, this Nikita guy. I guess it's Usman's first event where his snitch rat manager can't attend. Wow. Bro, he was at the White House. He can go anywhere he wants. I mean, look, this Nikisa guy is making a good point. They're saying that they're going to be putting more of an emphasis on Gen Alpha and Gen Z. That's your future fan base right there. So I'm not too upset with that as the thought process from a business standpoint. He can't leave the U.S. I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? Uh-oh. Oh, no. PFL is adding boxing? Oh, you are cooked. You're cooked, bro. They're really keeping MVP boxing for this shit. Oh, my God. This is terrible. It's the best news for the fighters themselves. Yeah, I guess if they want to box and lose their MMA fans. Bro. Oh my God. Got to tell the Discord about this real quick. Oh yeah, Kuma. If you're trying to get the Discord link, for some reason it doesn't work on Kick, go to youtube.com/@YamatShow. I'll give you the link real quick. There you go. Go to youtube.com/@YamatShow. The link is in the chat now, and you can get the link in the YouTube chat. But yeah, so they're bringing boxing into PFL now. Oh my God. Bro, in the main card, look at that yellow beard black guy. Yes, yeah, he does look elderly with the blonde hair and beard. He's at least 60 years old. He should hit golf, not fighting. He's gonna get flatlined by a light slap. Bro, I think it's just hair dye. I don't think that he's actually that old. It's MVPW. It's women's boxing. It's thriving. You see, you seem to think a lot of things are thriving, and I struggle to know if we're having the same definitions of thriving. I mean, I'm sure that women's boxing is doing better under the MVP banner than it had been in some time. But to say that it is thriving in a mainstream sense, if this is supposed to be the next big fight organization, plus I don't think it's just women under this new deal. I think it's going to be MVP boxing period with this new deal, because they're saying it's for all fighters. At least that's the way that they were describing it. So if this is now going to be another promotion, much like Zuffa, that has an MMA wing and a boxing wing, when boxing is its own ecosystem already and is now basically being colonized by all of these other organizations, I just don't see the value here. At least from that perspective. From the fighter perspective, I think it does make sense. I think that that's fine for the fighters. If they want to both participate in MMA and boxing, then fair enough to them. But from a fan perspective, I do not want mixed cards. I don't know if they're planning on doing that. That's speculation, but it's not going to bother me if they don't. If they don't mix the two together on the same card, it won't bother me. But if I have to sit through boxing matches when I'm trying to watch an MMA event, I am not going to be very happy. And again, thriving. Thriving how? I mean, I can't imagine that those events are doing crazy numbers. There's still a lot of money in boxing, though. So maybe what I say about boxing is a lot like ballet in the modern era. Boxing is a lot like ballet in the sense that there are just some people, I guess, with a lot of money that are out there propping this shit up, even though it is very, very few people that actually want to see it. MVPW and RAF are doing well in ways you're not seeing if you aren't watching full events. We may not love it, but they're still doing well. Look, fair enough, man, and that's fine. We'll see how they end up doing in the big picture here going forward. But I'm talking about long-term sustainability. That's more of where my mindset is at with any endeavor, you know? Obviously, your boy is we got this dude, Chami Delva, is from Florida. He's from West Palm. Shout out to Chami. We're going for Chami in this one. Yeah, I'm always in the thought process of like long-term growth. And while things might be looking good in the short term, I'm thinking about 5 to 10 years from now. How do they continue growing? How do they keep their revenue up? How do they stay in the black is my question with some of this. Especially now that the Saudi money is out, but MVP money is in. So I guess time will tell. All right. Levan Kabalayev versus Chami Delvi. First fight of the evening has just begun, folks. Jake Paul going to turn PFL into beach volleyball competition soon. First event takes place in Miami. I'll be there, bro. I'll be there for the beach volleyball. Hopefully it'll just be women. Damon Yib. Damon, what's up, brother? Thank you for checking in over on Twitch. All right, Kabalayev trying for a takedown, but Delvi on his feet still. We're going for Delvi. Both of them with American flags over here. Kabalayev, maybe from a different country of origin, perhaps. Oh, Delva, not Delvi. Delva. It's gonna be a rematch between Diaz and Perry in beach volleyball. I love it. Who do you think wins that rematch? You think Nate might have some sick volleyball skills? Yeah, crowd restless already because this is about as standard as PFL gets. This dude is hugging his way down to the ground and getting pummeled on his side. Delvi, come on, bro. Want a new follower? I'm always happy to get new followers. So if you'd like to follow, then by all means, go for it. Oh, body shot. Oh, dude. Oh, this is going to be a bean. There's your first bean bag.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a bean bag. Oh, my goodness. Kabalayev hits him with a knee to the body. And it is all over. Wow, what a first fight. What a great competition between those two. Oh, well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. For some reason, the notification didn't go off. I don't know why. Let me It's a good point. Let me always go. I always have to go over and check Streamlabs because sometimes it turns itself off at random. But thank you. Thank you very much for following. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Appreciate you, Damon. Yeah, what a very quick first fight. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. All right. We are in here. Where is the alert box? Nope. Yeah, the alerts are on. All right. Let me reset it here. Maybe that'll do it. Well, I apologize that the notification didn't go off, but thank you very much. You are very much appreciated. Also, that reminds me, has the chat bot been going off? Cloudbot, where are you, Cloudbot? Yeah, should still be on. Everything looks like it's on over here, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it ends up going off sometime. I got Diaz in the rematch in beach volleyball. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, Frank. What up, Frank?
W.
Beanbag before work. Yeah, very easy, light work beanbag. This dude, Delva, not on the level, sadly. 99% of the times I don't watch the events, you're just here chatting. I know, Rwanda. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Unless it's some big event, true. Well, I appreciate your interest in both the stream and MMA from afar. Who do you think's going to win? I mean, obviously Usman and Dakota are both winning today. This is going to be a bit of a can crushers affair, but barring some kind of major upset. But I don't think either of them are winning. Or excuse me, I don't think either of them are losing. I mean, right now, you got to remember that PFL before this merger, and probably still even into this merger. Oh, this Kabalayev is a Ray Longo guy, by the way. But PFL prior to this merger and now going into this merger, I mean, they only have basically 3 stars left. 2 of them are on this card. The other one is Paul Hughes. So they're not letting their star fighters take L's because they need to sell. And prior to the merger, they basically were just selling off of the strength of 3 stars and using a lot of Saudi money and sinking it into the ground, sinking it into the river. So, yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that Dakota Ditcheva is getting the win. Usman Nurmagomedov absolutely getting the win. Top Toro tires. Wow. UFC has Toyo tires and they have Toro tires. They can't even, they have Temu sponsorships. Oh my God. Hopefully Jake Paul and this Nikisha guy can turn this ship around for PFL. It's like I was saying on the free-for-all last night. PFL, after the Bellator merger, will go down. This time period for PFL will go down as one of the biggest embarrassments in all of MMA history, I would say. Getting fleeced by Jake Paul. Getting fleeced by Francis Ngannou. Sinking millions and millions of dollars into PFL Africa, MENA, and elsewhere, only for those to flounder. And then on top of all of it, after having gotten fleeced by Jake Paul, going back to Jake Paul for this MVP merger. This has to be one of the poorest runs in the history of MMA when it comes to the PFL. Most of which was under Don Davis. So, man, did Don Davis end up making out like a bandit. This dude sank the PFL and then scurried off. Left it in John Martin's hands in a pile of fucking rubble. So, I mean, I gotta hand it to the guy. What a smooth criminal he was. Getting in, getting money, getting out, and leaving someone else to clean up the mess. No notes. I'm not wrong. No, I mean, look, man, I'm not saying this because I'm a hater. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted it to succeed when all of this was first starting. I used to be a fan of the Bellator brand. When they bought the Bellator brand, I was like, okay, merging the two rosters could be interesting. And then what happened immediately after the merger? Everybody started leaving. The fucking Lima brothers left. What's his name? Oh my God, his name's escaping me right now. The dude who used to fight in the UFC. Why? Oh my God, it's killing me right now. A bunch of guys from over there left. Everybody was complaining about their contracts not being good, not getting booked for fights. Their entire star roster from Bellator left. Half of them went to the UFC. Other half just fucked off somewhere else. Point is that they had a brain drain, a talent drain instantly. Then they decide to take the tournament system down from $1 million to $500,000. I was there for all of this shit. I watched this all crumble in real time. So I'm not saying it as a hater. I'm saying it purely as an observer. This has been a pathetic run. Insane, but we're entering a new day now. We're entering a new era under MVP MMA. So, like I said, I wanted it to be better. I hope that it is better under MVP. Of course, you know, with Bleeding Edge telling us that MVP boxing is doing so well for the ladies, of course this is going to be a massive success. Of course, if you are just joining, I must reiterate the McGregor Forever MMA on Film review, the monstrous 5-hour runtime, is now active and live on the YouTube channel. That is youtube.com/@YamaShow. Make sure that you are subscribed on YouTube for the full suite of Yama content. I don't know why the bots haven't been triggering, but it does look like they're working because... Let's see. Is this going to work? Let's see if it works. Yeah, that did work. So, I don't know. Just the autos aren't working for some reason. All right, let's see if Montana De La Rosa can get herself a win. I always liked Montana De La Rosa, even if she was never the greatest fighter. Hey, Hydra's here.
W.
The GOAT. McGregor Forever review is almost as big as Patty. Talked about that guy on the free-for-all last night. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I mean, that dude is going to have some serious health problems later in life if he keeps doing what he's doing, man. Like, I don't think that he is aware, or maybe he is aware and doesn't care, but, like, he is doing, like, very massive traumatic damage to his body when he is ballooning up and then getting slim again the way that he does. Your body is not meant to go through that rapid and dramatic of a weight change in the time periods that he is doing it in. So get it in while you're young. Oh, they put the tail of the tape up and then they just took it away. You don't get to see the tail of the tape. But thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for using your hype points on it as well. Hopefully that'll be helpful for MMA on Film. You know, me and Chase love doing MMA on Film, and it is a big undertaking. Hopefully at some point I'll be able to actually get a legitimate editor involved. But for now, we very much appreciate you guys making it so that we can do more MMA on Film, because it's very fun. You've been following small streamers. Well, okay, thank you, brother. I mean, following is definitely bigger on YouTube. But yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you. When it comes to if you're into MMA, then you're in good company. Meat Rocket, are you still Meat Rocket? You know, Bleeding Edge, if you're still in the chat, Throw your apology into Meat Rocket. Meat Rocket, you were never banned in the first place, even if you were banned very shortly. But we figured it out very quickly. It was a mistake. It wasn't meant to happen. No, yes, Meat Rocket. I did not ban you. It was Bleeding Edge. He did it by mistake. It was a fat finger situation. You were never banned. You never did anything wrong. You're all good, bro. We found it. Thankfully, actually, shout out to CTE. CTE caught it because I wouldn't have known. I would not have known that it happened. But thankfully, CTE saw that there was a discrepancy there, brought it to my attention. We fixed it. You are not banned, Meat Rocket. It was a mistake, and I'm glad that we corrected it. So welcome back, brother. Welcome back, and you know that one thing is always true.
And this is still my boy!
That's right. Just for you, brother. It was a misinput. I don't know. I've never seen that Moist Critical clip. That's funny, though. You know I'm a Charlie fan. All right, Montana De La Rosa, and she is fighting Tatiana Posternova. Oh, I'm the first one that you followed? Well, thank you, Damon. I appreciate it, brother. Welcome. Posternakova, that's their name. So Montana De La Rosa versus Tatiana Posternakova. Jesus. You'll be back. Well, brother, I appreciate it very much, my dude. Thank you for your follow. Thank you for your support. You are always welcome to come and hang out with us in the chat anytime you like. Bleeding Edge already apologized? Okay, well then you already knew what happened then. So what are you asking for? Kidding. Nah, you're good, brother. I also apologize for that. You know, it's still at the end of the day, it's my deal here, so I gotta keep on top of those kinds of things, but we fixed it. He gets paid like 25K RuneScape gold by chat to friendly fire his teammate on Rainbow Six. Oh, nice. That's funny. Well, shit. Somebody donate 25K in actual gold to your boy, and I will friendly fire Chase Parton. How about that? 25K and Chase is getting headshotted in Minecraft. Oh man, shout out to Chase, man. I had a great time this morning watching PFL, watching One Championship with Chase while finishing up the McGregor Forever finalizations, and had a great time with Chase on the free for all last night. Chase is always a good sport. You know, he was very tired last night and still made it to the show. We had a great show either way. Oh, Bleeding Edge, you're good, brother. You're good. It happens, and mistakes happen. Plus, you're new to being a mod, so, you know, getting your sea legs. Every mod's had at least one ban that they didn't mean to do. But we caught it. It's all good. Everything is back to normal. All right, let's see if these ladies actually want to turn up at some point. We are just about coming up to the halfway mark of round one, and it's been a bit of a touch fest. Crowd getting restless. This New York crowd wants action. It'll be harder to not headshot Chase larger target. Damn. Everybody roasting my good friend Chase at all times. This is how you know Chase is a good sport. He rolls with the banter. Don't you love this ring announcer, dude? To me, this ring announcer is not as bad as the English one. It's not the English one, is it? I honestly, I was not paying attention. Is it the English guy? I don't think it is. I think that they switched out the English guy. The English dude that they had a while back was the worst ring announcer I'd ever heard in my life. So I'll pay attention next fight though, Meat Rocket. All right. Posternakova trying to go for a takedown. De La Rosa stuffs it well. And now De La Rosa has her clinched, but Tatiana reverses on the cage. Oh, all right. There's a nice trip for De La Rosa, but Parstanakova, it's just been going back and forth as far as control goes. Let me tell you, this fight, top notch. Tonight I find a game called Dexter you found a game called Dexter where you stalk criminals. I don't know if it's real or not because I haven't fully checked it, but if it's real, I'm going to retire Rainbow Six and become a Bay Harbor butcher. Let's go, Rwand! Rwand is going to take up the mantle. Let's get it, brother. You're going to pick up where I left off, even though, of course, I am not the Bay Harbor butcher. All right, Parstanakova over here is on her back, winning round 1 right now. It's not the English guy, it's an American dude. Okay, I'll pay more attention to him next fight and see how he does, but the English guy was absolutely the worst, so anything's going to be better than that. De La Rosa is having a tough time right now. I mean, this Postarnikova is not really even doing anything too outlandish. She just reversed a bunch of positions and is keeping control with a little bit of activity in the close range. So yeah, Postarnikova wins round 1. Montana De La Rosa showing exactly why she is no longer in the UFC, sadly, but maybe round 2 will be different. Habib on the promo. Habib doing promos for Gorilla Energy Drink. Brother, drink Gorilla, brother. You drink this drink, brother, you get energy, brother. Is this your first PFL stream? No, definitely not. Definitely not. I just haven't done PFL in a while, but I did PFL Africa not too long ago. I watched PFL on stream probably about a year or 2 ago. And then I'm trying to think. I've done several PFL events. But PFL has not given me reason to come back and watch more. So, yeah, we watched PFL Africa, we watched PFL MENA, we watched PFL Championship Series. I think last year or 2 years ago or whatever. So yeah, I've done a number of PFL events. But I've every time I watch a PFL event, I'm like, okay, yeah, I watched PFL, great. I mean, a lot of times I'd rather watch regionals, to be perfectly honest. But now that they are on the end of their tenure as PFL, I was curious to come back and see if anything's changed. Nope, nothing's changed. So we'll see what happens when they actually, go through with the merger and become MVP MMA. Mac Energy versus Gorilla Energy, who wins? I mean, under those circumstances, I would think that Gorilla Energy face cranks Mac Energy into oblivion. Gorilla Energy drops Mac Energy in the first round and then face cranks him in the 4th. Crowd booing very loudly as Montana De La Rosa clinches up against the cage here. I mean, Montana De La Rosa does not want to strike at all. It doesn't seem like either of these ladies want to strike. So we're getting a lot of cage clinching, a lot of hugging. I'm sure that there are some people who are very interested in watching these two women hug. There's a nice knee to the body for De La Rosa. You're the Florida Harbor Butcher, brother? The Florida Ripper. Okay. Yeah. I don't even know if there's actually a Bay Harbor in Florida. There's Bal Harbor. Bal Harbor's in South Florida, closer to where I grew up. Bay Harbor, Florida. Bay Harbor Isles. Bay Harbor Islands. Oh, I guess so. I guess it's in Miami. Bay Harbor Islands is a small town in Miami. Okay. All right, fair enough. Isn't Montana a tough champion? Is she? Did she go through tough? That sounds like it might be correct. She must have been a number of years ago. Oh, guillotine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. De La Rosa looking like she wants to tap. She's trying not to. Postarnikova got silly. De La Rosa. I don't know if she's got the pressure for it. But she's really cranking that. Crank that, soldier girl. I mean, De La Rosa seems okay right now. Yeah, she's trying to attack the hands a little bit here, but nothing doing. I mean, she needs to figure something out, though, because, I mean, this is not getting better for her. And either way, I mean, Postarnikova is in the submission attempt. Time is ticking. There you go. She slips it. But now you got to get active now, Montana. Do something. You are now in guard on top. Posture up. Postarnikova trying to get the triangle, too. I like that Postarnikova keeps going for sub attempts. Side triangle attempt there. All right, De La Rosa, you are in a dominant position now. She has knee pressed down on a leg, or she did for a second there. Oh, and she's going... bro, you got to be fucking kidding me. She just went in for her own gilly. She went from being gillied to the gillier. She went from gilly-e to gillier. I cannot believe that she just was in a guillotine, and then somehow now she is the one doing the guillotining. I'm the Oak Harbor butcher. I don't know where Oak Harbor is. These are places that are nowhere near where I'm actually at. But I guess that's a smart way to operate if you're going to be a killer. Do all of your killing somewhere not close to home. Come on, man. I practice non-aggression over here. All right, I mean, I guess De La Rosa kind of evened it up a little bit, but her sub attempt is nowhere near as good as Postarnikova's was. Crowd booing yet again. What a competition between these two. So yes, all right. Through 2 rounds, I would give Postarnikova both rounds. Montana De La Rosa not doing so well in this fight. Bro, PFL is so goddamn happy that Khabib trains people that fight in this organization. They show Khabib at every possible moment that they can. AI says Oak Harbor is a well-established gated residential community located in Altamont. Never heard of it. I mean, I believe you, but not one that I'm familiar with. But when your boy is rolling in the dough, when your boy is rolling in the cashish, perhaps that is where I will look to set up shop. They're playing T.I. in the venue, by the way. That new T.I. album is very good. Kill the King. That album is really good. If you're a fan of old T.I., the new T.I. is very good as well. I liked it a lot, actually. I listened to that entire album. All right. Neither corner can be confident that they're ahead on the scorecards. Are you fucking nuts? Are you fucking nuts? Postarnikova easily won both of those rounds. Oh my goodness. Thinker fraud checking AI is wholesale another level of aura. Envy me. Appreciate you, Rwand. That's right. Fook AI, brother. I am the intelligence. It seems like UFC has been releasing and not signing as many Dagestani guys while PFL is scooping everyone. I mean, bro, it's the MO. It's been the MO. If you can't, we talk about this all the time. If you can't make it in the UFC, where do you go? You go to PFL. Oh, that was a good solid connection. Oh, good takedown for Postarnikova. De La Rosa gets the back. What up, Carlos? Good to see you, brother.
W.
Shout out to you, Carlos, doing the Lord's work with the fantastic edits that you are doing. Appreciate you, my guy. Dana is not blanked enough to sign a bunch of boring wrestlers. I mean, bro, we literally just saw a whole bunch of them on the last card out in Abu Dhabi. So they might not be signing as many as they used to, but they certainly still are. All right, this is going to be an easy dub for Postarnikova. Angel O. Wilson, how can you watch PFL? It is on ESPN Plus. And if you want to see if someone can help you out beyond that, you can check in the Discord. Somebody might be able to help you there. No guarantees, though. I don't know what everybody else is doing in the Discord. I never know. I never know what's going on in the Discord like that. Oh, nice elbows for Postarnikova here. It'd be great if she could finish this fight. Dana might actually cut every Dagestani after Ank's event. Yeah, you know what, Carlos, you still need to update the caption on that one clip that you made, man, the Ankalaev one, because I like that one a lot. But shout out to you, Rwanda. A bunch of your questions have been making the shorts lately, or your comments. When I respond to your comments, those are the ones that Carlos has been using. So I appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate you, Carlos. Thank you, brother. We need to get you paid, brother. Yeah, this is going to be an easy dub. Last thing I remember from last stream was me saying you showing the fights, then boom, you were banned. Nah, bro. It was a coincidence, dude. Just kidding. I was tired of your shit. I'm kidding. Just need to update some info on PayPal. Got you, bro. Sounds good. I saw that my comment on the Onk fight. Shout out to you for picking my comment. Yeah, bro. You are the man. Ooh, nice knees for Postarnikova. Postarnikova walking away with this fight. No corner should be confident that they're up on the scorecards. Oh, Montana just tosses her off. There, you got 9 seconds, lady. Oh, she goes right back in to clinch her up. Tried to tie clinch her. And yeah, Montana bleeding too off of the elbows. Yeah, this is going to be the easiest dub. Yeah, elbows to the side of the head. She has a hairline cut there. All right, easy win for Tatiana Postarnikova. Montana De La Rosa. No bueno. Do 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 do. At least they're playing some decent music in the venue. Glad we didn't bet on Montana De La Rosa. Is this going to be a card where all the favorites win? Should I just pick another favorite to end this parlay? I still can put the parlay in. Let's see if Amru Magomedov, another massive favorite. Mustafa Diakate, also a favorite. That's the guy with the blonde hair. It's PFL. The favorites always win. Good point. Good point. All right, let's see if I can add something that takes this fucking price tag down a little bit. Yeah, minus 192. All right, I'll go with that. Why not? Sean Gauchi as the third. All right, we'll do that. So Sean Gauchi, the only one that I'm worried about, but I'm sure he'll win. The blonde dude might not win though. He's a jobber. Okay, fair enough. But what about Sean Gauchi? He's an Australian. He's going up against a Brazilian. He's a big favorite though. True. PFL seems like no matter what, the massive favorite wins, but UFC sometimes they can lose. True. Yeah, that is true. I mean, there was actually a study. I talked about this before on stream. A friend of mine was telling me about a study that he saw that, like, they were saying that sometimes where the odds are like the biggest, like if you have a massive, massive favorite, the odds are actually better for the underdog to win as opposed to if the line was closer. So the possibility for massive upsets is actually greater than if it was a closer bout on paper, is what that study was saying. I don't know. I never actually saw the study, but this is something that a good friend of mine who is also a very big MMA fan was telling me. Shout out to Kevin. Appreciate you, Kevin. I hope that you're doing well, brother. Haven't seen Kevin in a while. We used to work together. Split decision? Are you fucking mad? Are you fucking mad? Bro. How did they split decision that fight? Oh, we got New York judges. New York judges in the building. That is absolutely absurd. That is absurd that would be a split decision. That was as clear a one-sided victory as I have ever seen. I have no idea how to say that name. Datsby? Let me know how you say your name. Only dog I took was Omar, and that's if he could defend takedowns and connect. Fair enough. If you are familiar with these fighters, then you know more than I do. But I mean, I'm not opposed to taking a dog if you've got some inside information or a better view of it, but I just don't know any of these fighters aside from the ones that I know the names of. And Dakota Ditcheva and Usman, of course. JH, just here, what did you miss? You missed a ridiculous split decision win for Postarnikova and a beanbag in the first for Kubelaev. Trying to see if I can bring... They changed my book up a whole bunch. They changed the interface and now it's hard to navigate. How are y'all watching this? I'm watching on ESPN Plus. How hilarious is that freaking split decision? It's absolutely absurd. It is ridiculous. Okay, so Omar is the one you were talking about? Let's see. Omar El Dafre. El Dafari. Okay. Either Omar KO or other dude by decision in chain wrestling. Got you. All right, fair enough. I like the thought process. Shit, man. I mean, if you're going for it, I'll go for it too. Something to make this card a little interesting here. There you go. Boom. Straight bet placed. Come on, Omar. Be the dog that cashes. We're locked in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me early on a Friday night for some PFL action, quote unquote. But we get to see Dakota Ditcheva sand surfing. So obviously we're in good shape. We're having a good day. This MVP merger changes everything. Nikisha will fix everything wrong with MMA. I mean, obviously. Obviously, that's the truth. Why would they have done it if Nikisha wasn't going to fix everything wrong with MMA? And also, they're going to be bringing boxing into the equation. Happy days, folks. Happy days. Boxing is getting closer and closer to MMA. Boxing just couldn't, they couldn't leave boxing where it was. They couldn't leave it far away from my actual combat sports here. I'm kidding. I know that boxing is a legitimate combat sport. It's just boring. I'm going to bounce back and forth between your stream and Nerdrotic. Okay, hey, fair enough. I've watched a Nerdrotic video or two in my time. Friday Night Tights is hilarious. Is that his show? I'm familiar with the channel. I don't know that show. Bobby Green whooped that kid. Yes, yeah. We talked about that on the free for all last night. We were watching clips of that. That was real bad. I walk around their gyms like this. Bobby Green was making light work of that dude. He was did you see? Wait, what? But Sean was talking hella crap. Why didn't he get into it? Who was what? What are we talking about? I mean, you're talking about him talking shit to Adrian Bronner? Apparently, yeah, Bronner did not look too happy with him. I will certainly admit that. See? Oh, Dean the Great. Oh, yeah. Dean the Great, who just got arrested, apparently. Just found out. Yeah, Dean the Great got arrested for robbery. You see, PFL is sponsored by Top Toro Tires. Yes, I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, they got the Temu brand Toyo Tire sponsorship. Why didn't Dean get in the ring? Because Dean can't fight. Dean is a legitimate lobotomite. It's funny because MVP boxing is basically all women's boxing. Only male boxing they do is when Jake Paul himself fights. Yeah, but I think that they're changing that. I don't think that that's going to be the same. August 22nd is when they are going to be in Tampa. I got to find out if I'm going to that. I think that they might end up doing more men's boxing now that they're merging PFL and MVP. Because they're talking about how the boxing is going to be better for all the fighters. So I'm assuming that they're saying that the MMA fighters will have the option to box as well if they want to. That's my assumption anyway. They have not they're leaking out little drops of information over time here. So we're finding out new information in pieces. Temu makes some good stuff. Hey, I'm sure that those tires are good. I'm not even talking shit about Temu. It's just off-brand. I agree. He's the equivalent of a guy doing MMA at 6'5", cherry-picking amateur fights. I mean, it's kind of how I felt about Bobby Green fighting that amateur boxer, but at the same time, from what I understand, they sort of made that happen themselves. Like, apparently, the way it was sounding, at least what Bobby Green was saying, is that Bobby Green goes into the boxing gyms and gets disrespected by all the boxers because he's an MMA fighter. Oh, you can't, you know, we know you do your MMA thing, whatever, blah, 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 but you're really a boxer like that. So they just throw him up against amateur guys and then he makes them look foolish. That guy was a pro? I thought he was an amateur. I thought he was 19-1 amateur. That's what Chase had said. I don't know. Maybe he was wrong. Bang, bang, bong. Bang, bong. Yeah, 19-1, but as an amateur, I thought. But I don't know. Again, maybe Chase was wrong. This is just the information Chase was giving me. Look at former UFC fighter Brian Battle here talking to Dalton Rosta. Brian Battle, who of course could not defeat Johnny Eblin, another one of the only remaining stars in the PFL. See, that's the thing, man. When you do MMA 3 of those days or boxing, I remember Sean O'Malley's coach just said that a view of video, restate. With this merger, it seems Francis has found his way back to his true home, PFL. Bro, I was saying that before you got here, Meat Rocket. PFL gets fleeced by Francis Ngannou. PFL gets fleeced by Jake Paul. Then PFL gets in bed with Jake Paul, and in a roundabout way, gets back in bed with Francis Ngannou. Full circle moment. What the fuck? Oh, God. That's wild. Virgilio, I do not know. I do not know where you can watch the fights for free. I do not have links. We don't give out links in the chat. I am watching on ESPN+. Rosa's biggest claim to fame was almost dating Ditcheva. I mean, legitimate, decent claim to fame, I would say, even though I don't really think that Dakota's very, like, pretty in the face personally, but, what happened? Why did it not happen? Oh, his coach reviewed the Bobby Green video. Okay, got you. When you do MMA 3 of those days or boxing, I remember. Oh, okay. Huh. You meant to say 3 days boxing, 2 days wrestling, and 2 days BJJ. And that's supposed to be why King Green was so much better? Just because you're practicing combat sports more days? I personally feel Ryzen Fighting Federation is far better than PFL or MVP. That is because you are a based combat sports Chad, Meat Rocket. Yeah, why didn't he end up getting with her? She said no after the fact. What, did he shoot his shot and she turned him down, or what happened? Because he's boxing, they tried to make it sound like he couldn't box. Yes. Oh, so you're saying that's what they were saying? They were saying, oh, you only train boxing a couple of days a week. We're training this every day, kind of thing. Oh, fucking well. I mean, dude, these boxers have a very inflated sense of their abilities. I don't understand really where it comes from, considering that boxing is so very much inside the box. Pun intended, I suppose, but inside the box. I mean, like, they are legitimately limited in what they do. They're not only limited in what they're able to do as far as combat goes. They have literally only one attack. They can attack with their hands, and that's it. So you're limited in that way. You're also very limited in your movement as a boxer. This is something that I don't think gets discussed enough in that conversation. Sure, you can be a wide-stanced, active on your feet boxer, very light on your feet, but you're not going for takedowns. You're not level changing. You know, and if you want to strike, you have to be somewhere inside the pocket at some point. So it's like your range of motion is completely different. Ditcheva's married? Is she? Oh. I did not know that. I thought that she was a single lady. They hard launched the relationship on broadcast, then just never talked about it again. Now he says they are good friends. Oh, dude, wow. That's sad. Sorry, Rosta. Sounds like he got boom roasted.
Boom roasted.
He got roasted into the friend zone. Said the same thing, but Bud Crawford would be good. He can wrestle. I mean, I'm sure that a lot of these guys that box have like some little wrestling base of some sort, but can he wrestle with the best? I'd be a little bit skeptical of that. But Bud don't need to. I mean, Bud said it best, actually. I give Bud a lot of respect. He said, why would I be out here trying to risk it for the biscuit with the little pay that they be getting when I'm a fucking multi-millionaire every fight over? He's making fucking 8 figures every time he fights. Why would he ever get in an MMA cage? Come on. She's not married or she's not single. Also, there is nobody at this PFL prelims portion here, at least not in the good seats. Crazy that there's no one at the event, and yet you can still hear the crowd booing when they get boring. Yo, TJF, what up, brother? What is up, my guy?
W.
Power slap is better than Zuffa boxing, no cap. Dude, I believe it. Chase Parton was basically saying the same thing. Chase Parton tried, bro. Shout out to Chase for being a trooper, trying to sit through an entire Zuffa boxing event. I know I was not brave enough to try. That's why I've always said, everybody's asking when Zuffa boxing first started, yo, Thinker, you going to be doing watch-alongs? You going to be watching Zuffa boxing? No, the fuck I'm not. I don't like boxing. What did anybody think would be different about Zuffa boxing that would make it any more interesting than any other boxing card? They're all the same. They're all boring. You guys saying Dakota and Rosa aren't dating anymore? She was in his corner for his last fight. They're just good friends now, brother. They friend zoned each other. To prove a point? Yeah, but bro, I mean, he doesn't need to prove any points. The money that he already has, because it's too much of a risk. And I'm telling you that even if he has wrestling, he doesn't have wrestling like an actual MMA fighter. Guaranteed. So he knows exactly what he's doing. He's saying the right things because it does make sense what he's saying, and strategically staying as far away from MMA as he can. She's not married? Okay. Well, then somebody out there go make an honest woman out of her. If the money was good, if I was on good money, I'd not be fighting, period, just train. Yeah, I mean, after a certain point, fucking what Conor McGregor should have done. After now having sat through McGregor Forever and 18 hours of editing our review of that McGregor Forever series, I can confidently say Conor should never have come back. All right, this is our dude Umar here. This is our underdog pick. Come on, brother. I think we saw him fight. I think he fought at PFL Africa, if I'm not mistaken. He looks familiar. He looks like an oversized Jordan Levitt, which I might have said on that other one. Crazy story today at the gym. I ran into this old guy that was a pro boxer in Texas. We chopped it up for a minute. Nice, bro. You were in the sauna chilling at the weight gym. Nice. That's cool. Had he fought anybody that you knew? If you see West Indian in the chat at some point, he might be here a little bit later in the day. His dad used to be a boxer. I don't know if he fought out in Texas, but yeah, we got a couple of boxers in the, look, I am not trying to diss boxing out of pocket. If boxing didn't cross over into the MMA world, I wouldn't talk about boxing. So I have love for boxers. If you like boxing, that's fine. Go enjoy boxing. To each his own. Fight's underway. I'm just saying that I find boxing boring personally. All right, Pierre's been trying for this takedown. Oh, there it is. Finally gets it. All right, let's see what our dude Umar can do off of his back. Omar. El Dafrawi. Yeah, he got some nice elbows in. He trained with a lot of guys. I forget the names, but he showed me a lot of pictures of him with some great guys. Nice, dude. Well, that's very cool. Apparently, the Vitz King, shout out to the Vitz King, he apparently just met a BKFC fighter today. He was texting me while I was preoccupied, but I'll have to catch up with him and see the details of that. All right, our dude Piersma is on top. El Dafrawi is on the bottom, catching massive elbows. And now Piersma is bleeding. Yeah, Piersma got cut bad, bro. Is that all Piersma's blood? Holy shit, that's a massive amount of blood going on right now. John Dong, what's up, brother? But yeah, Piersma doing some nice work here, staying in control, but he is bleeding like crazy right now. I mean, like, it's not even that bad of a cut, but it's bad enough. But still, Piersma has the backpack right now. He's up on Omar's back. Piersma really trying for the submission. See if Omar can shake him off. He's too high on the neck. Yeah, he's going for a face crank right now, but he's way too high on it. Omar fighting the hands well. Oh, that's a little bit better for him. He's got a decent chin crank going right now, but nope. Yep, loses that one too. I asked him to help me out next time I saw him at Crunch. Bro, that's great. Yeah, get your boxing up, bro. That'd be awesome. Boxing, a great skill to have as part of your arsenal. What fights can MVP/PFL make to bring in views? Ask Jake Paul, bro. I couldn't tell you. What I'm hoping for them is that part of this new merger is going to be an added and increased emphasis on talent acquisition. I mean, he is trying for this face crank for sure, but I don't know. Ditcheva versus Holly Holm super fight. The problem is that I think they're too nervous to let their stars take L's. They could have already done that. So it's like if they are ready at this point to say, Dakota Ditcheva, you can't crush anymore. You have to go out there and actually fight somebody of your caliber, then sure. Oh, Aldafari ends up getting the reversal. Let's go. He has him bleeding, and now he's on top control. Let's go. He is in the guard. Piersma is bloody. Look how much blood is on the mat right now. Holy crap. You still believe in Conor? He'll be back better than ever? Of course, bro. Never stop believing. It's McGregor forever. Video out on the channel now. Thank you to everybody who's already watched it, by the way. Appreciate that. They could do Jake Paul versus Yoel Romero in a boxing match. Yeah, I mean, Yoel Romero is signed to BKFC right now, though. We'll see how he does in bare knuckle. And dude whose name I couldn't pronounce, thank you very much for this goated prediction here. Because this underdog pick very well might cash right now. Umar is doing some nice work. I think he's going to definitely take round one with the damage. Piersma just really trying to wrestle over here. Omar doing the work. Ditcheva would liver punch Holly, then finish her with a ghillie. I mean, Holly's like, what, 41 years old at this point? That would be a super fight in name recognition only at this point. Shout out to Holly, though. She's always the GOAT. Yo, this dude Omar over here crushing. Let's go. Holly is a big name, and Ditcheva would gain more popularity because of it. Yeah, that's going to be what is going to be the interesting element of all of this. What I had said, if you go back, you're going to have to go way back into the last week's fights archives here. But if you go back, you will hear myself and Chase Parton talking about the PFL buyout of Bellator. And what I said at that time, or maybe just a little bit after that, more specifically, after all of their big talent started to leave. We won that, bro. Did tell me how to say your goddamn name? Ditzvivas? Yes, we definitely won that round. We absolutely won that round. I mean, off of damage alone, and then with the top control as well, hell yeah. But if you go up right after all of the talent left PFL, what I was saying was that they need to start growing their own homegrown talent. They need to be having talent that draws eyes, that is not coming from outside of the organization, a la fighters that used to be in the UFC. They need to be building their own stars of the promotion. So I think that that's what they need to continue to do, and they sort of have been trying to do it, but they don't understand that you can't just build the talent off of one side of the card. Dakota Ditcheva coming in here and can crushing does nothing to build her as a star outside of who are the people who already know her. You need to have actual competition that inspires people to watch as opposed to just seeing her win. So hopefully that's something that MVP will help with. Talent acquisition. Fights that are actually exciting. Bro, this is not a great way to start round 2, though. If we barely eked out round 1, even though we had the damage, our dude Piersma has been really trying a hell of a lot in this fight, and now Omar's mouth is wide open. I hope he's not gassing out. It should be Dakota versus Carmouche, who are clear top 2 guys, but PFL too nervous. Yeah, I mean, Carmouche still fighting. Jesus Christ, bro. You think Ditcheva would smash Dern? Bro, you got to realize that you're looking at Ditcheva through the lens of who she has fought, and it's all been PFL level talent and ex-UFC fighters who are past their prime. Her win over Tyler Santos, legit, sure. But who else? Who else has Dakota Ditcheva fought that would make you think that she could beat champion level Mackenzie Dern? Mackenzie Dern would take her down, wrestle fuck her, and then submit her. Potentially. Dern got smashed by Lemos and Andrade, and Dakota is much better a striker than those two. All right, I will give you that. There is a chance that she could touch her up on the feet. I would hope that at this stage of Mackenzie Dern's career that she would be smart enough to know that she shouldn't be striking, period. And if she's going to be striking, she should be doing it on the ground while she's already in control. But we'll find out what she does against Jillian Robertson. They need to figure out the money problem. I guarantee it will bring big names. Bro, that's exactly why they went with MVP. The money problem is that the Saudi Arabian influx of money that was coming into them has dried up. Saudi Arabia pulled back those purse strings. He said, shoop, bag closed. So Saudi Arabia takes their money back or stops giving them their money. And all of a sudden it's like, holy shit, well, we now have millions of dollars that we cannot count on. So what do? Well, you know who has a lot of money? Jake Paul. Problem solved. Problem solved. Find a problem, find a solution. Or let them get sponsors like what in the UFC they got plenty of sponsors. Sponsors is not the issue. They've got sponsorship money. It's just sponsorship money is nowhere near the amount of money that they need to be the organization that they want to be. Dern has no striking? That's a myth. Dern does have striking. She just has striking in very, very specific situations. Myth might be a little bit of a strong term. Sponsored by Gator? Yeah, they could certainly get bigger name sponsors, but did you not see Top Turo tires? They're already sponsored. Oh, you mean for the fighters? I mean, the fighters can probably get sponsorships already, I would suspect. I don't think that they have an exclusivity clause the same way that they do with like the UFC does. But I'm not 100% sure on that, so maybe I could be wrong. Bro, El Dafari. Dafrawi. El Dafrawi has now through 2 rounds basically just let this dude do whatever the fuck he wants, gas himself out a little bit, and then just comes back and dominates in the last 45 seconds. I love it. It's not going to work against everybody. I'm sure he's going to be losing a lot of fights this way, but it's working right now. And if you want to talk about damage, this dude El Dafari over here is fucking crushing. Suplex him. Nah, no suplex. Other than Tyler Santos, everyone else Dakota fought are complete cans. Thank you, Meat Rocket. That's my point. Everybody trying to judge Dakota Ditcheva as some world-class talent, she's good. I am not saying that she's not good. I like her. I think she's great. I would love to see her against actual world-class competition. But when you fight post-UFC Tyler Santos and nobody else, kind of hard for me to judge. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she's such a great striker. Yeah, she's a good striker. You know where else is a good striker at times? Priscilla Cachoeira. Just saying. Looks like PFL has takedown as 1. What do you mean? X gon' give it to you. I suplexed someone yesterday out of a crab ride. He was kind of mad, but I didn't do it hard enough to really make a difference. You were sparring? Oh, takedown clothing. Got you. Yeah, I guess takedown is making the rounds now. Yeah, El DeFerrari over here doing some nice work. Oh, and BJJ. Got you. Okay. Yeah, I could understand someone probably being a little upset about that in BJJ because they're not realizing or thinking that they're actually going to have to deal with any actual impact, you know? But good for you. If it's a legal move, it's a legal move. MVP is not a good fighting organization. They should have merged with someone else, Ryzen or One or GFL. GFL. I mean, you know, I don't get to use this drop very often, but I guess it's correct in this instance.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out how good they are in due time. How crazy would it be if MVP turns around the PFL and turns it into the monumental success that they want it to be? An actual legitimate competitor to the UFC. I'll believe it when I see it. Yo. Dude, Dotsby. Thank you very much for this goated prediction over here. This underdog pick is going to cash. El Doffrey over here going to be the underdog that actually pulls through on this card. Ooh, nice elbow. Ryzen would be crazy as fuck. Their production is excellent. Yeah, Ryzen's awesome. We need to watch a little bit more Ryzen on this channel. I gotta catch the next Ryzen event. I wanted to watch the last one, but it was too close to the UFC event, and I couldn't pull a double that night. Give PFL maybe 3 or 4 years? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Look, we're going to be watching the sport. So I mean, obviously if things go well, I'll be here for it. I would love to come back to this very stream. I'll go back to the VOD. You know, I'll look through the history archives 3 years from now and be like, "Man, remember when we didn't even know that this was going to be the biggest success on the planet? We know now." They say your first 3 business ventures are going to fail. Okay. Fair enough. I think that that's not necessarily true, but I think that might just be cope for people who are in business, but that's okay. It's a nice way to it's a nice way to keep yourself encouraged. Shevchenko would maul Dakota easily. Yeah, definitely, dude. Come on. CFT Mustafa Diakate, win or lose? He is the favorite. I honestly don't know. I don't know enough about either of the fighters in that fight to make a prediction on it, but I'll go with the favorite because it's PFL. So I'm saying yes. I'm taking him and his blonde hair and beard combination, making himself look like Father Time. Mustafa Father Time Diakate. Or Diakite. Diakite? I think it's Diakite. Yo, shout out to Omar El Defraoui over here. About to catch this dub. Piersma on top with 45 seconds. Come on, reverse this, El Defraoui. If you can reverse this, the job is completely done. Piersma trying to get the hooks in. 30 seconds. Oh, Piersma trying for this choke at the very end. El Defraoui doesn't look like he's in any real danger. It's a face crank. Nah, nothing doing. Good shit. See if they actually get this decision correct. I cannot believe that they split decision the last fight, so anything can happen. All right, let's see what these judges have to say. Also, what happened to the smart cage and all that other bullshit? I haven't seen any smart cage or AI prediction bullshit. What happened to the PFL? They used to have all of this ridiculous technology that added literally nothing to the broadcast. It seems like they've stripped down their operation significantly. Who is this baddie Kennedy Smith? Hello. Yeah, they used to have the smart cage. It was like a, it had like different cameras on it. Like they had the ghost cam or whatever. And they had like, they just had like all of this like additional technology that they were pumping into this thing. Again, completely unnecessary. Send MVPFL 2-3 years Dagestan and forget. Nice. Only way we lose is if they rob for the New Yorker. True, brother. Yes, could very well be. And we literally saw them split decision a fight that was about as clear a one-sided affair as we've seen in some time. So these judges are on some shit out there in New York. You say it's a split decision again? This one would be closer to an actual split decision. But yeah, PFL used to have like the AI judge and the smart cage technology with like the extra cameras and shit, the motion cameras. They still do the ref cam. We're watching that right now. Yeah, PFL's broadcast used to be terrible. That's another reason why I didn't watch a lot of PFL after having already done watch-alongs of it. Jan is the easiest dog pick. Jan Blachowicz has cast a level 5 charm spell over people thinking that he is the same fighter pre-shoulder surgeries. If you are going for Jan, you deserve this L. And I am a Jan fan. I like Jan Blachowicz. But Jan Blachowicz going to a draw with the Bogdan Gushkov that we just saw do nothing in the fight against Ankalaev? Jan Blachowicz, who barely held his own against Carlos Ulberg? Some people thought Jan won that fight. I certainly did not. You clipped it. Go ahead and clip it. I do not understand why people think that Jan Blachowicz, who, again, I am a fan of, but Jan Blachowicz is not the same guy as he was before his surgeries, bro. Out for what, 3 years, 2 years, something like that? You can call it a horrid take all you want, brother. Just don't be scurrying away like E-Money J when you're wrong. All right. Ditsby. 29-28. All right, unanimous decision. 29-28 is a fine one. All right, let's go. We got it. Nice. Datsby, you are the man. He was in Dagestan? So fucking what? He's 42 years old. How old is he now? 40? 41? Come on, bro. You know in your heart of hearts that you are being ridiculous right now. Shoot, was the De La Rosa fight the one that was split? Yes, JH, it was. And it was nowhere near a split decision. What was her name? Postarnikova? She dominated that fight almost end to end. You would admit you're wrongdoing, but it ain't happening? All right, well, we will see, brother. She's from Fort Worth. I've seen her around at competitions in BJJ. De La Rosa? Yeah. I mean, she's probably better at BJJ than she is at MMA. You're acting like Sterling is good? Brother, TJF, did you listen to the podcast? Do you even listen to the podcast that me and Chase Parton do every Monday night at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time called Last Week's Fights? I said, Navajo Sterling is a guy who takes the long way. He takes the long way. He takes the long road around in order to get himself to the finish line. But what does he do in his fights? He gets to the finish line. He finds a way. It might not be the cleanest, it might not be the most proficient, but he finds a way. And I think he's going to find a way again. You got a job? Fair. Okay, I'll give you that. That's a good excuse. Had to Google that name and was like, yeah, I've seen her before. Sure, I'm sure. Yeah, makes sense. I would think that you're probably gonna, the more that you compete, the more that you'll see a lot of people that are active competitors, active mixed martial artists. I would think. Leave your hometown hero alone. Hey, man. I mean, like I said, I was rooting for her. I wanted her to win, but it was not to be. Against a Russian chick who I have never heard of, Sue. So, I mean, that doesn't bode well either. You don't compete, you just support your classmates? Okay, fair enough. Why do you not compete? Shouldn't you be competing? At some point, right? I know that there are a lot of professors who will not give you a black belt unless you compete. Usually if you can't pronounce their name, they're going to win. And not always the case, but it's not a bad rule of thumb, I would guess. Certainly not the worst. You want to do Fury kickboxing? Okay. All right. Well, I say to you, JH, the same thing I say to everybody in the Blood Palm. If you are competing in an active combat sport where we can watch it, if we can watch it somewhere on the internet, let us know, and I will do my very best to watch on stream and cheer you on. Unfortunately, I had to miss our one dude from the Discord, and I felt very bad about that, but it just logistically could not happen. Either way, though, now that the new computer is in place, there should be nothing stopping me, so I certainly would like to cheer you on. So if you end up doing Fury kickboxing, let me know if they're broadcasting it, and you will have a supporter in the chat. Or you'll have a supporter on stream with his own chat, and we'll all be rooting for you. Gonna be training at a Gracie gym in Fort Wayne. Yo!
W!
That's awesome, TJF. Nice, bro. That's great, dude. Congratulations. Not good enough for MMA, at least not yet. Keep training, brother. Keep training. Good for you to recognize that. Know your strengths, know your limitations and weaknesses. Do you still invest in stocks? Yeah, I still have my little portfolio going. It's very tiny, but I got a couple investments here and there. Nothing major. I think PFL is the undisputed king of MMA based. Today and yesterday were very good days for me. Made 4,000 from 2 of my stocks. Nice, brother. Congratulations. Yamashow.com. Use your earnings wisely. Here you go. Make it easy. Going to be a few years probably if I can keep it up and stay consistent. I only have 2 days a week plan. All right. Well, dude, up to you, man. That is completely within your control. So you decide. You make the choice how much you want to put into it. Do you have OnlyFans? My guys are on the card next week. Yes, I do have OnlyFans 4 fights. Indeed, I do. You should buy Meta and Palantir. I'm going into those next. Yeah, I don't support those organizations though, bro. I mean, granted, money is money, but I would feel a little bit morally conflicted to be investing in organizations that I think are actively hurting the country. I'm sure I already do though, so maybe I will. Maybe I'll be a massive hypocrite for a little bit of cash. You invest in 2x leveraged ETX or ETFs, MATU and PLTU. Okay. Well, there you go, everybody. Obviously, John Dong is making bank, so listen to him and not me when it comes to stock advice. The only stock that I was ahead of the curve on was Nvidia. I invested in Nvidia early and have, I think, 6 times my investment on that one. Um, I say, fuck it, invest everything on GFL. They're bound to be a success. Based, bro. See, that's somebody that actually watches the Yama videos. If you are a fan of the Yama channel, you will know that I put out a stream clip of myself and Chase Parton telling you all exactly why GFL is the most galaxy brain investment that you could possibly make. Not familiar with GFL? I mean, I am memeing right now, JH. GFL is a promotion that you may be familiar with them without knowing the name or remembering, but GFL was a team-based MMA promotion that was supposed to have a big 2-day event to start off their meteoric rise to success. And basically, like a few days before their first event was supposed to take place, the event was canceled. And everybody thought that they were done for good. And now they are coming back. They've restructured. And now they're asking people for investment money. And what I say to that is no. No, thank you, is what I say to that. But I would recommend looking at the stream clip that we posted because it is pretty fascinating knowing the backstory, how they're going about trying to raise funds. Oh yeah, this dude Alan here, Alan Bagoso is the dude with the big King Kong back piece, which I actually think is pretty dope. Oh my god! Gaucho coming out to fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers. Point deduction! I remember that GFL stream. We learned a lot about how amazing they are. See, there you go. There you have it. Meat Rocket was there in person for the actual stream. They need one of those in the arms of an angel commercials for donations. Yes, get Sarah McLachlan on the case. Shout out to the GOAT Sarah McLachlan. I would have more respect for Gauchi here if he was walking out to Sarah McLachlan as opposed to walking out to this fucking Red Hot Chili Pepper song that everybody walks out to. Stop using this song for your walkouts. I am so sick and tired of this fucking song. Voice of an angel? Me? Thank you. Can't stop walking out to this song. Remember the headphones tattoo guy? Yes, I do. Yes, I certainly do. I definitely remember the headphones tattoo guy. And I also remember hearing some interesting things about Headphone Tattoo Guy after he became viral in the MMA space. Apparently, he gets up to some interesting things when he is not fighting in a cage. What happened to that college MMA thing? Oh, the Combat U? It's still going as far as I know. I haven't been keeping up with it, but as far as I am aware, they're still doing it. We'll have to see if we can catch another one. But yeah, I'll try to keep an eye out. I've been too busy to keep up with Grabaka lately, man. Fucking McGregor forever taking up a lot of my time, trying to get a video out some point in the near future about the Anthony Smith situation. There's just not enough hours in the day, man. This is why Yama needs to fucking take off already because, god damn it, I'm trying to put all of this time into it. I don't have enough time as it is. This sport moves at a mile a minute. I also have to, like, you know, have a regular job too. So we need to get this to the point where I don't have to have a regular job. And then I can just be covering stuff all day long, hiring people to help me out with editing. All of the things that we need to do to make yelling about mixed martial arts the massive success that I know it will be. All right. Gauchi, Gucci. PFL announcers are not good? Not the worst. Certainly better than the English guy. These okay-ass ring girls. God, they couldn't even get baddies as ring girls. We've seen regional promotions with bad ring girls, and these ring girls, just okay. All right. Gauchi or Gucci versus Bagoso. Bagoso's back piece is dope as fuck, though. I do like the King Kong back piece. All right. Gucci putting the pressure on early. Oh. Gauchi. Yeah, it is Gauchi. Why'd the announcer call him Gucci? Ooh, that was a nice combination for Bagoso. Come on, Gauchi. The Galloping Gauchi. Wait, what does Headphone Tat Guy get into that's weird? Brother, did you not see that in the Discord? Headphone Tattoo Guy apparently does... how should I say this? Adult film work of the same-sex variety. 2026, live your life as you will. I have no problem with that. It's just an interesting thing to note. And what I said to that, is it's not a problem if you're going to do that, but you have to be very open about it because you're the only person on planet Earth with that tattoo. So you are going to be very noticeable everywhere else and anything that you do. So if you're going to be an MMA fighter, you need to be very open about the fact that you do adult film work of the same-sex variety. Because you can't be trying to hide it or play the Shaggy defense over here. It wasn't me. No, brother, you're the only person with that tattoo. It was definitely you. Be out here like Rick Ross trying to say he wasn't a corrections officer. Brother, it was definitely you. All right, Gauchi gets the takedown. But Goso trying to get a gilly here, but does not have the hands locked. Gauchi's going to slip this, I would suspect. Interesting choice for a fighter. I mean, you know, there is something called gay for pay. I have heard of this. Or he could just be gay. You know? Shout out to Jeff Molina. I mean, obviously, he's a person who makes very smart decisions considering his tattoo choice. So, whatever he's doing, I trust his decision-making process. All right, Gauchi doing some decent work on top here now. He is out of guillotine danger. All right, Gauchi evades the heel hook attempt there. Very nice. This is fine work from the top. Our dude Gauchi being the dangerous leg of the parlay, off to a good start. Landed some little pitter-pat shots while he's keeping this top control. It's a good start for Gauchi here. Hey, there he is.
W.
What up, Wes? How you doing, brother man? Hope you had a good day at work, my guy. Oh, nice shots for Gauchi there. Some heavy elbows. Let's go. See if he can open up Bagoso here. If he can land some nice slicing elbows to open him up, that would be a great look for round one. Jean Silva versus Lerone Murphy going to be announced soon, you think? I did see that Lerone Murphy just said that he has signed his next contract. So I would assume that fight news is probably coming up. All right, good first round for Gauchi there. Very nice. Good start here. Not too bad of a Friday. Hauled ass home to catch some prelims. Insanely early start for an American card. I said the same thing, brother. Like fucking, it's light outside. Can barely see the lights on behind me. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm playing hooky for the last 30 minutes of my day over here. Having to check my phone to make sure I'm not getting any work emails. But yeah, no, early start. You know, Galaxy Brain maneuvering for PFL almost on par with their beautiful, amazing decision to merge with MVP. I think Jean wins, but that's a sick fight. Yeah, I'm with it. If that's the fight they want to make, I'd be down with that fight. I'm fine with that. All right, round Number 2. Let's see if Gauchi can keep up the aggression here. Doing good so far. Off to a good start. We need him to win. If he wins, this parlay will come through and we will take our 50 cents, buy ourselves a stick of gum. Saw a post from a PFL affiliated account. Who do you think is going to win tonight? Let me think. Probably the minus 5,000 favorite and the minus 10,000 favorite and the minus 1,000 favorite. Yeah, exactly. It's absolutely the truth. We were talking about that before you came in, saying that, yeah, it's PFL. Just bet on the favorites. Although we did get a nice underdog win earlier today. Shout out to Ditsby. Ditsby coming through with the Umar El Dafri prediction. Put a straight bet on that, and that bet cashed. So appreciate that. Nice little dog money win there. But in a general sense, yeah, the heavy favorites on a PFL card are going to win. Hey, Jeremy is here.
W.
What up, Jer? How's it going, brother? Feelings on the card so far? It's a PFL card. It's not bad. This is, I mean, to be perfectly honest about it, the El Dafri fight was pretty good. First fight was one-sided, of course, but, got a beanbag. It's the only beanbag we've had so far. The women's fight was one-sided, and that's all we've had so far. So, it's not terrible. Look, I mean, I'll tell you if it's a terrible card. It's not terrible. This is as on par with PFL quality as we have seen. And also, I was saying this too, and I'm very glad that I can say this, PFL seemingly abandoning all of the bells and whistles and ricketa-racketa that they had on the broadcast with the AI and the smart cage and the fucking ghost cam and all this other nonsense that they were packing into their broadcasts. I appreciate that they've stripped down the product a little bit and just made it about the fighting. So hopefully they will carry that over into PFL MVP, or as Meat Rocket said, MVPFL, which I thought was pretty funny. We had PFLator, and now it's becoming MVPFL. Did you see Kennedy and Chesaku Smith on the broadcast? Kennedy Smith is, she's a looker. I'm good, bro. Would you say it compares to the UFC? Fuck no. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I mean, comparable to UFC, maybe at like the... Nah, not even... I was going to say maybe at like the Contender Series level, but I wouldn't even go that far because the Contender Series guys are going out there to fucking annihilate. I just think that the quality level is nah. It's just not... It's not there. Again, another thing we were talking about earlier in the stream, saying that, like, what I pray when it comes to this MVP merger for them, I pray that they are putting resources into talent acquisition. That is what I am really praying for this new version of PFL/MVP, the new MVP venture here, is that they put their time, effort, and resources into talent acquisition. They had a huge fucking exodus from this promotion when the Bellator merger happened. All of the Bellator stars, the big names at least, all left. They have 3 of them left in the promotion now. They had Dakota Ditcheva and maybe like 1 or 2 other ones that are actually PFL homegrown talents and a bunch of former UFC fighters. They need new, fresh talent in this organization that actually makes exciting fights, that's going to put them on par as a legitimate competitor in this space. That's what they need. So does that mean Ryzen is part of that too? Why would Ryzen be a part of it? But no, as far as I know, Ryzen's not involved in any of this. I mean, you talking about Ryzen being a part of it because some of their talent went to Ryzen, did they? I don't think they did. Maybe they did. Maybe they did, and I don't know. Also, Gregor Gillespie is who I was talking about earlier. I was forgetting his name off the top of my head. This fight is fire. I mean, it's again another one-sided fight, but it's the one-sided fight for our guy, so that's okay. You'd say it compares to UFC, they're almost the same, virtually identical. MVP Flopator, or yeah, MVP Flopator. No, MVP FLator. There you go. PFL and Ryzen, I thought had partnership. I don't think so, because Ryzen actually has a good relationship with the UFC. If you recall, that's how Kai Asakura ended up in the UFC, is because PFL has a good relationship with them. Or actually, with the UFC has a good relationship with Ryzen, rather. That's what I meant. And that's also why Sean O'Malley went over to Japan and did like a meet and greet over there. That's been like the full extent of their partnership, has been Kai Asakura came over to the UFC and Sean O'Malley went to Japan one time and shook a couple of fans' hands. Valuable partnership is forged. All right, round 3. Let's see if our dude Gauchi can take this thing home. You like MVP Flatatator? MVP FLatatator. Yes, shout out to MVP FLatatator. Tappy, tappy, tap. Patchy's fighting soon? Oh, yes. Another Patchy mixed performance in Ryzen. Somebody said he's going to win that fight. I want to know who that person was. If you're in the chat right now, show yourself. After what we saw with Patchy Mix in Ryzen. But I was saying earlier, again, I want to watch more Ryzen. So hopefully next Ryzen card will be one that we can actually watch. It would be nice if there was a Ryzen card tomorrow, considering that we have another early UFC card. Keep that in mind, another early start time for UFC. You said you still believe in Patchy? Nah, I don't think it was you. I already know to not believe anything that you say. But since I know that, that's why I would never ban you, Meat Rocket. Also, nothing's happening in this fight. Gauchi is on top, just controlling his way to victory. So the first leg of our parlay looking good so far. He will not? Yeah. That certainly would be my prediction as well. But I mean, look, I don't know. It depends on who they set him up with. Actually, didn't they say? I think that whoever was talking about this was saying that Patchy he didn't get set up with like a 40-year-old guy. He got set up with some dude that's like an older guy in the promotion, maybe on the way out. I'm starting to remember some of that. Maybe that's what it is. Somebody was saying that his opponent is like an older guy who doesn't have a great record, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe he does win. I mean, shit, I would think that Ryzen would want a little bit of return on their fucking investment. You know? Is Gauchi a cousin to Fauci? These are the questions. Is he going to be subpoenaed by the Supreme Court after this fight? Is he going to be subpoenaed to give testimony in front of Congress? Crowd booing. There you go, Jeremy. There's something that's similar. Crowd booing for inactivity. Well, not inactivity. I mean, he's active, but like booing for things that they find boring. There's a similarity to the UFC. Although I would say that there's been more booing on this card probably than there was in Abu Dhabi for sure. Very little booing in Abu Dhabi. That's how you know that a fight was really bad, i.e. the main event. Imagine getting booed in a country that is, majority in favor of you and your fight style. You know who doesn't get enough credit? The PFL commentary team. Because they're the ones that have to commentate through all of these fights and make them sound interesting. And again, these are not terrible fights. Even this is not the worst fight that we have ever seen. But is it a great fight? Is it UFC caliber fighting? I would say no. We have seen fights like this in the UFC. But consistency. Consistency is key. And I would say that on the whole, UFC is more consistently good. And this is more akin to what we consistently see in PFL. I do think they got a nice return from the Akamoto mix fight. Their 19-year-old prospect destroyed Patchy and all his accolades. Yeah, well, fair enough. I mean, I'll give you that if they were bringing in Patchy Mix for the name in order to build their fighter off of that, then sure. But I would think that they're spending money to have that guy in the promotion, and he is at least a name that some people remember at this point. We watched the event. I paid money for that event. So I would think that they would want to at least make it a little bit more interesting and not just have it hate watching and him losing every time. Not even like I was hate watching, but still. Oh, look who's there. Look who is at the event. The one, the only, the problem child, Jake Paul. Wow, Jake Paul. New owner. Your new owner is there, folks. Jake Paul. Amazing. This dude, Jake Paul, man, I got to give him props. He parlayed a career of being hate watched into now owning the PFL. It's amazing. Dan Hardy used to be on the UFC broadcast, then got fired, and PFL scooped him up. That is very true. Got into it with Herb Dean and was never heard from again on the UFC. 10-7, what's up? Don't worry, guys. Jake is in the building and I'm here. Well, thank the Lord for that. Choir of distorted angels, sing your presence, my man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here early on a Friday evening. Problem Child is a funny-ass nickname for a balding manlet. Wow, he is not a manlet, bro. I mean, pretty big dude. Balding? Maybe. If I made $30 million in one day, I sure as hell wouldn't be at a PFL event. Brother, he bought the organization. He's going to turn the ship around. This ship is turning around. I demand that angel sound every time I show up to stream. You got to earn that, brother. Nah, you're good. I don't know. Remind me. I never remember when people have their custom sounds at this point. We used to do that when I was streaming with the Vitz King, but I stopped doing it because we've got such an active chat now. We've got too many people for me to remember. But I'll try to remember just for you, Bam Bam. Shouldn't he be called the Disney Child? It's every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow. I mean, he can try to escape his past. I will never forget about Team 10. Jake Pauler's number 1. England is my city. Remember that guy? Whatever happened to that guy? What was that guy's name? The big dude. Crompton. I remember because he said it in the Nate Crompton or something. What was that guy's name? Was it Nate Crompton? My name is Nate Crompton and my collar stays poppin'. Nick Crompton, that's what it was. Yes, I can rap, and no, I'm not from Compton. Yeah, Nick Crompton, there you go. Whatever happened to him? Oh, I guess he started a social media marketing agency. Yeah, all right, good for him. As long as he's not rapping anymore. PFL is bringing a lot of young talent from our way. Bro, I hope so, and I hope that they can be the wave of new actually exciting fighters. That's what they need. If they are bringing in new talent, then all they need is to market that correctly and have the fights actually be good. That's all they need to do. You're heavily rooting for Stotts here? Yeah, I mean, Stotts has had kind of a rough run in PFL. I was actually thinking about putting some money on him on the parlay, and I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. He's the underdog in this fight, and I've seen him lose a couple of times in PFL. Because I remember Rafion Stotts, excuse me. Hell yeah, England is my city. And if it wasn't for Team 10, then the States would be shitty. Whatever happened to Puff Daddy? I don't know, bro. Google it and let me know what happened to that guy. Whatever happened to Puff Daddy? The guy who got me into hip hop in the first place. Oh, man. Nah, I wouldn't go that far, but certainly an early influence on me, though. Puff Daddy and the Family, No Way Out. That was an early influential album when it comes to my time as a rapper myself. Stotts is good? No, Stotts is good people. Okay, have you trained with him, Jeremy? That's what's up. Ball knowers know that Merab knocked Stotts out in 5 seconds to get into the UFC. The UFC brass was there to watch Stotts. There you go. There you have it. Yeah, been a rough run for him. Rough run for him in the UFC and in PFL. You've met Stotts and he's an absolute sweetheart. There you go. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know much about him personally, but I've always liked him as a fighter, and I feel like he just hasn't had he's just been having a rough go of it. So I am rooting for him in this fight. Sorry. Yeah, but Merab has dynamite in his hands. This is big facts. Obviously, this is the biggest of facts. Dynamite in his hands and a choke that could submit a former champion. Think about that. That's right. We will not have any Merab slander when Bam Bam is in the chat. He'll go rabid. He'll go feral on you on that one. That's fighting words. I haven't trained with him, but been at Rufus Sport when he's been there. Had some conversations. My head coach is a Duke Rufus pupil. R.I.P. to Duke, man. Do we ever find out what happened with Duke? Why, I mean, he was kind of a young guy, and I certainly would not like to speculate on that one, but tragic loss. And I know it hit a lot of fighters very hard. So, yeah, really sad. Really sad about Duke. But that's awesome though that your head coach is a Duke Rufus pupil. That's carrying on a legacy of greatness. All right, so I guess that this summer series is probably going to be the last of the PFL events, I would suspect, right? I mean, Johnny Eblin, Thad Jean in the main event. That's amazing, bro. Yeah, Johnny Edlin and Thad Jean already had their fights and got their wins, but of course we've got Usman who's going to get his win, and then of course Cyborg getting her win in her retirement fight. I would suspect. I'm still trying to go out to that. I might actually try to make the trip out to Tampa for that one. I want to say he had cancer. I feel like I remember hearing that, but I could be wrong. That may very well be what it was. That does sound correct now that you say that, but I don't remember 100% either way. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, of course. The fact is that he's gone, and it's a tragic loss. So, I think it's one of those things that people are just naturally curious about what happened. But, what I always say to that, and I'm talking to myself, of course, when I say, does it really matter? No, of course not. It's the fact that he is no longer here that sucks very badly for a lot of fighters. And you never heard a bad word about Duke, Great, great trainer. Oh, was it heart disease? Oh, man. All right. If that's what it was, then terrible. Just terrible. Did you know Tyler Santos tested positive for roids? Yes, I did, and had a perfect excuse. I certainly do. I certainly do know her excuse and did hear about that. Yes. Damn you, husband, mixing up your bodybuilding roids with my breakfast. I'm trying to have scrambled eggs, and suddenly I'm ingesting steroids. Good Lord. Tyler Santos, that was fucking hilarious. Yeah, we talked about that. We might have talked about that on a free-for-all, I think. But, all right. I think that we're coming into main card now. Oh, no. This is the last fight of the prelims. Okay. All right. We'll wait it out. I want to take a break, but we'll wait out for this fight here. Johnny Eblen being interviewed over here with his belt. Johnny Eblen, of course, has to make sure that he is always winning his fights or he is not going to be able to keep his OnlyFans girl. Johnny Simplin, I've heard him called before. She didn't notice the side effects. Her boobs grew. True. The signs were there. W. Eblen can't believe he got stupid and let Van Stinky submit him. That's a long time ago now. He's got a belt, brother. I heard with this merger, they're creating new belts and using the same company that makes the RWS titles. Fucking based. Tiny belts for the win. It's like cell phones, bro. You're looking at this all wrong. People think that big old honker belts are the way to go. No, brother. You go small. You go compact. When they zig, we zag at MVP. Shout out to RWS. I had to miss another Muay Thai Sundays, but we are fixing that hopefully this weekend. Would be cool if Hafian won for nostalgia. Never heard of the other fella, but I remember watching Marab get one of his only ever finishes against Hafian a million years ago. That's exactly what Bam Bam was just talking about. But Lazaro Dayron over here was a member of the Cuban national wrestling team. Wanton plays, where can you watch this fight for free? I couldn't tell you, brother. I'm watching on ESPN+. But you can join the Discord and see if someone in there might be able to help you out. But you can't get the Discord link on Kick for some reason, and I don't know why. Kick will not accept the chat commands for some reason, and I don't understand why. But if you come over to the YouTube URL is right up there on the screen, youtube.com/@YamaShow. Come over to YouTube, and you can get the Discord link in the chat on YouTube. Yama is rich. He has all the channels. Brother, what can I say? I'm rich, biatch! I fucking wish. Jesus Christ. Probably poorer than I ever have been, which is crazy to think about because I've been pretty goddamn poor in my life. I'm certainly poorer than I've ever been in this phase of my adult life, but I am also a very happy man because I get to hang out with you guys on a regular basis. I looked it up. That Marab Stotts card had Julio Arce, Pat Sabatini, and Patchy Mix on it. In the UFC? Or was that not in the UFC? Was Patchy Mix in the UFC at one point before he came back to the UFC? That I don't remember? We need the fighting dweebs for PFL to rival the fighting nerds. I like it, JH. Ah, Wonton. Got you, brother. Yeah, hold on a second. There you go, my man. Link should be coming in a second for you. That was the fight. Oh, that was the fight where Marab got time. What promotion was it? Is it in Bellator? They were there to sign Stotts on looking for a fight, but Marab KO'd him, so they signed him. Got you. Yeah, what promotion was it? Ah, Ring of Combat. There you go. Good deal. They still do Ring of Combat? That's another promotion that we'd have to get on the watch along at some point in our quest to watch every single promotion ever. They need another bare knuckle MMA stream. True, brother. Yeah. Their Gamebred's probably scrambling to figure out what they're going to do with their heavyweight tournament now that Anthony Smith is out of commission, so to speak. Oh, that is not Keith Peterson. Bro, if you guys are watching this broadcast, that was fucking hilarious. They just announced Keith Peterson as the referee, and they put the camera on the fucking, like, one of the little ring attendant guys. The cameraman fucked up and had the camera on, like, the cut man. Your referee is Keith Peterson. That's not me. That's fucking funny. All right, Stotts versus Dayron. Ooh-wah! Fighter of the night, Ron. Ooh-wah! Champion of the sun. Stotts versus Dayron is underway. Dayron. Let's see if Dayron actually is a master of karate and friendship to everyone. A lot of shadow dancing right now. Almost a full minute of shadow dancing. Dance, 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 dancing in the dark. All right, there you go. Dayron trying to get into range there. Nice kick to the body for Hafion. Ronnie the Rat strikes again. We'll see. Oof. That was a good connection for Dayron. High school reunion episode reference? Oh, true. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with every single episode of It's Always Sunny because they've had 8 billion seasons, so I have not watched all of them, but that is a show that I would love to catch up on at some point. I would love to be able to just get like the box set, but it doesn't seem like they're ever going to end that show, so that'd be a hard one to do a box set of. Does the tournament have to wait 5 to 20 years too? Oh no. Damn, dude. Bleeding Edge. Sad but true. I need a Metallica drop on here. Sad but true. When Max snitched on the other drug dealer to steal his customers, nice. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that episode. Like I said, I fell off on It's Always Sunny a little bit early. But I would love to catch up on it. I still have a lot of love and respect for that show and those guys. That is of all of the shit, of all of the absolute dog shit that they put on television and try to tell you is comedy. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia sticks out as one that bucks that horrible trend. It is criminal, the bullshit that they put on television and try to tell you should laugh at. This is one of those rare instances of a fight that has stayed on the feet and is still somehow boring. The Mick was great too. Oh yes, yeah, the one with the girl, yeah, with Sweet D as the aunt. I didn't see that one, but that's cool to hear. I'm glad that was also funny. I remember when that show came out and thinking I should try to watch that, and then I just never got around to it. But that's good. They're just playing patty cake. Bro, I'm shadow dancing to the max over here. Interpretive dance. Dancing in the dark like Bjork. Or I think that's the dancer upstairs, but either way. You know who lost this round? Everybody watching it. I mean, come on, man. Jeremy, are you still in the chat? Are you still in the chat asking about if this is on par with UFC? It's a slugfest. Yeah, what a knockdown drag out between these two. Oh, there you go. All right. Dayron gets the takedown. That's probably going to take this round, as crazy as that sounds. Got a takedown with 15 seconds left in the round, and that's going to be what takes the round. Bro, what was that? What was that switch knee attempt? What was that attempt, bro? Bro jumped for the switch knee and tried to mission abort midair. He almost fell asleep. I feel you, bro. They're not going to show the replay of that, but if you saw that switch knee, Rafion Stotts tried to go for that switch knee at the end of the round and then said, nope, that's not going to work, but he was already airborne. He nearly slipped on the touchdown. Yeah, almost banana peeled. God damn it, I need to do another round. I need to do another round of sound effects. But banana peel is already on the list. I've got IGBBMN, banana peel, an America drop, and a reel it in drop. Yeah, I got to do. Maybe I'll do that after this stream since it's an early one tonight. I'll go pull a couple more sound bites for the board. They're playing swag surfing right now. That's one thing that I will certainly give PFL credit for. The DJ has been impeccable tonight. The song selection has been very good. Everybody knows, though, of course, everybody knows that if you're going to listen to swag surfing, you listen to the Lil Wayne version. Come on, people. Try to keep up. You need the woo squeak slip sound. Oh, true. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. For the banana peel, or like the woo. Yeah, I need to get some like cartoon sound effects for sure. Yeah, I've got this, and I still have a list from before that's in the that when I cleared off my desk, I need to pull that out and get those drops too. But I will do that after this stream, especially now since I got all my work done for today. The only thing that I didn't get done is the Anthony Smith video, which I'm hoping that I'll have time to get a video out about that at some point, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can try to do both tonight. We'll see how productive I can be this evening. Also, new short out on the channel as well from the homie Carlos. So thank you very much to Carlos, our resident clip extraordinaire. If anybody else out there is a video editor, let me know. Stotts versus Dayron, round 2, and it is just like round 1 so far. I mean, we are literally over a minute into round 2, and it is exactly like round 1. Crowd is getting restless over here. They want action. So do I. And again, for anybody who is just joining us, of course, the MMA on Film episode of McGregor Forever, the 5-hour supercut of our review of McGregor Forever, the entire series is out on the channel now. You can learn to edit if you got the moolah. I mean, brother, if you're going to have to learn to edit to do it, I'd like somebody maybe a little bit more established, I guess. But I appreciate that, though. I don't know. Learn to edit, and then I might be able to get you some work. Crowd getting restless. Do they know who's in the main event, bro? Wes, goddamn. That is the truest shit I've ever heard in my goddamn life. Crowd's been restless this entire card because this entire card has pretty much been this. We've had one finish on this card so far. How many fights in are we? This is fight number 5, and we've had one finish. Is that entirely unusual? No. But generally, when there are no finishes, the fights are a little bit of higher quality level than what we are seeing currently. Stotts is the most exciting fighter that has the least exciting fights. Bro, I mean, that's like being the smartest dumb guy. Like, it's cool. It's you know, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. But I don't know. It's still not working out. It's still not equaling up to entertaining and exciting fights, which is a bit of a problem right now. Who is looking good right now on the fight? I mean, nobody. Not in this fight. Wonton, nobody in this fight. I mean, look, Dayron won round 1 with the takedown, I would say. He had a good kick connection and he got a takedown. So I think Dayron is winning this fight currently. Making me very happy that I did not pick Raufeon Stotts to win this fight. Thankfully, Gauchi is our third leg of the parlay. But if you're looking for predictions, just go for the favorites. This fight included, because Dayron is the favorite in this fight. That was a nice connection for Raufeon. All right, now they're actually throwing a little bit. This is better. Unfortunately, there's only 15 seconds left in the round, but at least we're seeing something. The Stotts corner has to talk him into doing something, says the commentary. That is never a comment you want to hear. You went day one. You went Dayron Wonton. You went Dayron Wonton? Well, congratulations. Bong bong. You're getting the win. You're entertained. This should have been a pay-per-view. True, brother. How much would you have paid for this card? How much hard-earned money would you have paid? You go to a job for 40 hours a week. You get a small amount of money, probably so much smaller than what you actually deserve for the job that you do. You come home from that job, you get 2 out of 7 days of the week to yourself. What do you spend your money on? This card. How much you paying? With Jake Paul, the co-founder of MVP, and now the new owner. They are booing the fuck out of Jake Paul. That is hilarious. You can boo all you want. He's your new boss. He's Mr. McMahon now. You answer to Jake. It's Jake's world, and you're just living in it. Y'all are the ones that paid money for the tickets, you dumb motherfuckers. He said, bang, bang. Where's that bang, bang now? It's in the gym with Bobby Green. It's in Adrian Bronner's gym when Bobby Green is sparring amateurs. Or apparently pro fighters that looked like amateurs. I think that guy was 19-1 amateur. That's what Chase said. But JH saying something different. Either way, that's where the bang bang is at. Bang bang into the room. Is that Jesse J? God damn these references today. I give you gold on a daily basis, people. You would have paid $79.99 for the pay-per-view, not a penny more? Good deal. I think it's a steal, really. WWE just needs to own everything? Why would you say that? And keep WWE out of my legitimate mixed martial arts competition, please. The fact that they are involved in TKO already bothers me. 10 minutes late, but they finally realize that they're in a fight. Yeah, I know, right? They're still just trading touches, though. I mean, this is still just a glorified spar. We've not seen any actually legitimate entries or anything like that. They're not standing in the pocket trading. They're just touching each other and getting back out. I will at least acknowledge that Dayron had a nice oblique kick just there. I mean, there's a nice jab. Keep pumping it out. Put together a fucking combination. How about stepping forward? Hey, God. They both kick at the same time. There's a nice kick up top for Dayron. Stotts is destroying him right now. Dayron is fighting a very smart game. Yeah, I mean, if the game is to, just do enough to win the fight and not worry about much from, your opponent, then sure. But Stotts is doing some decent striking now, but it's just basic. Bro, put some pepper on your shots. Put a little mustard on the old pepper dog. That's a great old saying that I once heard from an old school New Yorker. Put a little pepper on the old, put a little mustard on the old pepper dog. You could tell both Nikisha and Jake are pissed. Why the fuck did we merge with this? No, dude, they are happy, bro. You're not understanding. They are happy about this because this is what they are going to save. They are coming in to fix all of what they are currently seeing. They're here taking notes. This needs to change, and we're going to fix all of it. The Savior. That's going to be Jake's new nickname. He's no longer the problem child. He is now going to be known as the Savior. Jake the Savior Paul. Money is money. I like safe money. Go Dayron. Exactly, Wonton. That is the perfect way to look at it. Jake wants to be better than Dana. He has said that. He has said, I mean, look, all jokes aside, the stuff that Jake Paul says about fighter pay, I legitimately agree with. Jake Paul is out here trying to get fighters paid more. I like that. What MVP was doing for fighters on MVP 1, I like that. As far as pay goes, quality of fights, completely separate issue. But Jake Paul, at least in what he says, what he does, that remains to be seen. But at least in what he is saying, I agree with him. Fighters need to be paid more. There needs to be more support for fighters post-career. Maybe we would have less Anthony Smith situations if fighters actually had post-career support. The Savior Child. Actually, kind of a hard nickname if you think about it. Cut them both. Horrible fight. Imagine being a fan of either of these guys. I wish I could argue with you, brother. I wish I could argue. Oof. And that was a knee. I mean, I guess, yeah, Dayron wins that fight, right? Yeah, crowd booing. Yeah, crowd not happy at all with that fight. Both these guys putting their arms in the air like they accomplished something. Both of them kind of have a lot of nerve to be putting their hands up right now. Yo, shout out to the DJ in the building, though. That has been the best part of this card so far, is that the DJ playing songs between fights is, his playlist is goated. Umar will be the face of PFL. Jake wants to say we got Khabib's brother. Interesting. I mean, Umar, you're talking about Umar Nurmagomedov? He is in the UFC. And that's his cousin, right? That's his cousin, right? Or his nephew. I forget what the relation is. But Usman is also a cousin, right? What is Usman's relation to Khabib? He said highly technical. Oh yeah, highly technical is how I would describe that fight. Technically sleep-inducing. Fucking Beastie Boy. This DJ fucking rules. Shout out to the DJ in the building. It's been the best part of the PFL card. 43 strikes and 88 strikes in 15 minutes. Oh my goodness. I mean, 88's not terrible, but force them to retire. I never want to see them again. I mean, 88's not bad. Yeah, what a featured prelim that was. It can't be his cousin. They would have been married by now. Yikes. Say what you want. I'm still a fan of both these guys. They gave us a great fight. That's a very generous way to say it, Meat Rocket. In your very sincere and not at all trolling way. All right, Greg Hamilton, give us one more decision on a card that's had nothing but decisions except for the first fight. Oh my God, split decision. On top of that shit fight, they went split decision. Oh, thank God Dayron won. He should have. All right, Dayron. Ooh-wah. Winner of the fight, Ron. Usman is Kamaru Usman's cousin. It tracks. Raufeon Stots really thought he won that fight? Brother, you didn't do shit in that fight. Dayron barely did anything and he legitimately won the fight. That's how you know you didn't do anything in the fight. If he won the fight and he didn't do anything, then you really didn't do anything. Come on, man. Literally, how is it possible to score that a split decision? No fucking clue, Wes, but they also went split decision on the Montana De La Rosa fight that she very handily lost. So one of these judges today is unlike the others. I have no fucking clue what these guys are on, but let me tell you, they're on something. Yeah, Stotts was pissed and thought he won. I have no idea what gave him that impression, aside from the fact that one of the judges is seriously smoking something out there. One of the judges has the special vape. He's on the secret juice. All right, we're coming into main card. As main card starts, I will take my first break of the stream. How many fights we have on main card? We got 5? 4. All right, we got 4 fights on main card. So I'm going to take a very quick break. The timer will continue. Thank you guys for being here. Of course, if you are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Thinker. This is Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. Subscribe if you're new. We watch fights all the time around here. Like the stream as well. It's the homie thing to do. If you do end up navigating away, thanks for being here in the first place. I will be right back. These are the quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming, so don't go away. BRB. Just like that, we are back. What did I tell you? Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. Oh, we got to go to the main card. I didn't realize that they broke them up. Not Sports Center. Not you. God damn it. What the fuck? They keep switching it up on me. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. We are on main card now. What? Nope. Yes. What? Okay. Yeah, it keeps wanting to switch over to Sports Center for some reason, but looks like we have PFL main card going. All right, we're back. A dinosaur story. No way he thought he really won. He is out of his fucking mind. A great night of fights. Brother, after watching the first 5, I don't believe you. We don't believe you. We don't believe you. You need more people. That's legitimately true, too. You need more people. A la better fighters. Just to reiterate, new episode of MMA on Film currently out on the Yama channel. What is going on with this fucking main card? It does not want to play. Yeah, this fucking stream is anybody else having problems with the main card stream? It keeps giving me error messages. We're sorry, but we can't play this video where you requested. If the problem persists, blah, blah, blah. All right, looks like it's back now. Oh, and now Jake Paul is on the commentary. Jake Paul is here to talk to us, folks. What's Jake going to tell us? Tell me something about this, Jake. Tell me something about this new management. The MMA community is super excited. Yeah, that's certainly something that I think tracks. The MMA community is just a flutter over this, Jake. Does he have a speech impediment? I don't know. Does he like have a little bit of a lisp? Sounds like he's drunk. He's talking about who he's going to fight. Is Jake drunk right now? He might be drunk. Jake sounds legitimately drunk right now. They're saying he's going to fight in MMA. Jake Paul is going to fight in MMA, they're saying. They're asking Jake why he competes. And he says, to the greats, it's not a question that comes up. Oh my God. This fucking guy. He loves shaking things up and disrupting. I am going to go work for Jake Paul. Come on, Jake. Hire your boy. That's right. I am going to become an employee of this drunk man. I want to shake my own life up. He literally said that after the crowd booed him, he literally said that half the young people in the crowd are there because of him. He's not fighting on the card. This guy is fucking out of his mind. I love it. Hey, Sam the Dragon is here. What up, Sam?
W.
How you doing, brother? Good to see you again. It was nice to see you over on Chase's stream this morning. Oh, our dude Diakate is getting played out with an African intro here. He is an African drummer and an African singer. Yeah, Mustafa Diakate is getting a sing out over here as they continue to talk to Jake Paul and Nikisha over here. How's the fights going? About as good as you can expect from PFL. But it's all going to change soon. It's all going to change. This ship is getting turned around with Jake Paul at the helm. Drunk as fuck. Fights have not been great. We had one finish on this card so far. A couple of okay fights. And now we're on main card and we've got 4 more to go. So we'll see. Our dude Mustafa here is walking out wearing a kimono and a rice farmer hat after an African intro. He's pan-cultural. Jake Paul and Nikisha have inspired me to do what? Richard Shevak. Richard Shevak. How do we think this one ends? I am not familiar with Walker. I think that we saw Diakate fight before, so I'm going with Diakate to win. I mean, knowing that this is PFL, I don't have high hopes for a finish, but Diakate by knockout, let's pray. Let's pray on it together right now. Lord, dear Lord in heaven, if you are up there, Diakate by knockout, praise you, amen. There we go. Low-key don't like Jake Paul. You are certainly not alone in that opinion, sir. I think that a lot of people do not like Jake Paul. What I've said about Jake Paul consistently at this point, I got to give it up to him. He's made an entire career, a multi-million-dollar career off of being disliked, and he has now parlayed it into buying the PFL. They can call this a merger all they want. PFL is floundering and needed life support. Jake Paul and MVP came in to infuse new life into it. That's a buyout as far as I'm concerned. Same as what happened with PFL when they took over Bellator. I'm with it. I took him for second round knockout. Not too familiar with him, so not confident. Yeah, I'm also not super familiar with any of the fighters aside from the co-main and the main event. To be perfectly honest, PFL has not inspired me to keep up with their fighters. Simple as that. Simple as that. If PFL wanted me to be keeping up with their fighters, they'd actually put on entertaining fights. They don't do that. I don't keep up. But we are here. And actually, I mean, this actually has been really what I was hoping from this card. We're getting new insights about this merger. You know, I'm very happy to see that John Martin is staying on. I think that he is a good addition to all of this. And we got to hear drunken Jake Paul tell us about the future of the organization. It's him. He's the future. Low-key love Jake Paul. Remember when he beat up one of the boxing goats in Mikhail Tyson? I do remember that. I certainly do remember that. I remember being able to see it in chunks and pieces because the broadcast was terrible. You can go back and watch the VOD of us watching that fight. It was absolutely atrocious. It's on this channel. Bet you the whole main card will be stoppages except for the main event. Brother, I'll be okay with that. I will sit through 5 rounds of an Usman Nurmagomedov fight if we get all finishes leading up to it. And I have no clue who Daryl Walker is, but I'm going with our African king, Mustafa Diakate. "25 years old, rocking the father time look with the blonde. Hey, Meat Rocket coming in with the laughing disco ball and 250 jewels. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Also, good to see that the notifications are working. They weren't working before. So glad to see those working as well. Thank you for testing that. How far in this card is it worth buying right now? Buying? You should not have to buy it. I mean, if you have ESPN Plus Nav, you should be able to get it for free.
W.
Shout out to you, by the way. Yeah, it's free on ESPN Plus if you want to watch. If you're talking about buying in on watching it, the card has been not great on the prelims, but we just started main card. So hopefully this is going to be where this ship turns around. We're turning this thing around. They're turning around this card right now, and they're turning around this organization. It's free on YouTube. Oh, they're airing it on YouTube too? I did not know that. I didn't know they were airing regular PFL on YouTube. Do you need a VPN for it? Well, you're in Canada. Maybe, I don't know. If you're in the States, you might need a VPN for it, but maybe it's airing for free on YouTube as well if you have a VPN. I don't know. Set your VPN to the UK and see if you can watch it on YouTube. But if you have ESPN Plus, it is airing on ESPN Plus as well. And that is where I am watching it. In New York, that's where this card is taking place. All right, Diakate and Walker has started. This has to be a KO. God damn it. Oh, well, there's a good stick. All right, Walker already wobbly. Diakate off to a good start, but Walker trying to stay in it. Walker with some terrible sloppy striking. Nice kick, though, from Walker. All right, Walker got his clock rang a little bit there, but he's still in it. Oh, big takedown attempt, and then, all right, Diakate finishes it. Off to a much better start than every other fight except for the first fight on the card. Ooh, there's a good connection for Diakate, but Walker's still trying. Oh, nice knee for Walker. Walker is just throwing whatever the fuck he can out there. Walker throwing out some bullshit, but some of it's actually kind of effective. All right, Diakate back on the hunt. Diakate swinging kind of wild himself a little bit. Yeah, reckless is a good way to put it. Oh, nice knee from Walker, but Diakate with another takedown. Out at open range now, open waters here. Diakate with the takedown. Let's see what he can do with this. This is already a better fight than we have seen on this card. At all, ever. Yeah, this is the best fight of the night so far, and we are just coming up on the 90-second mark. Surprised he's rushing like this against someone on short notice? I mean, he's probably thinking that dude is a can that he should be able to walk through. All right, pace slows down a little bit now as Diakate stays on top, half guard right now. So they've slowed it on down a little bit here. This is not better than that 6 Stotts fight. True. Oh, nice ground and pound from Diakate now. He's got mount. Oh, Walker covering up. This might be a beanbag. We might get a finish. Hey, beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That's a beanbag to start off the main card. Finally, thank you, God! And there you have it. Richard, there is your finish. It didn't come in the second round, though. Hopefully that does not fuck your parlay. But either way, a beanbag is a beanbag is a beanbag around these parts. God damn it, we'll take it. We will take it. And there you go, Jake Paul looking at his new employee who comes over the cage to shake the man's hand, sits down on the desk to tell him, I am your next star. Jake Paul slapping him on the shoulder saying, yes, I am drunk as shit and that was a great performance. That's what Jake just said. He said, good job, dude. I am so fucking hammered. This main card has been nothing but finishes. That is a literal fact. W picks for you? Hell yeah, Sam. I hope that you go 100%, my guy. Dude. Bro playing Sandstorm right now. This DJ is a legend. Sandstorm's still a fucking banger after all these years. That's how you know a song is a legitimate banger, is when it can be an instrumental and become a worldwide sensation. Number one single with no words. It's a rare song that can achieve that in the modern era. Get me back in my rave days over here. Hell yeah. Sandstorm's still a fucking banger. What's another song that was lyricless that was a big hit nowadays? Hard to say, because I was going to say that Bauer, the Harlem Shake song, but that has lyrics. Con los terroristas. And do the Harlem Shake. Isn't this guy from the same place as Ngannou? Is that Cameroon? The Cameroonian flag? Let me check real quick. Yes, that is the Cameroonian flag. Yes, he is from the same place as Francis. What is this sand surfing promo with Dakota Ditcheva? Why have we seen this 5 times? Is this for something, or is this just them showing us her personality multiple times? I guess it is. It's really not for anything. It's just we had a finish and we needed to fill some time. Show the Dakota Ditcheva sand surfing clip again. Did you see Imavov in the ring? Was he there? I did not. Bro, they must only have like 3 fucking sponsorship deals, because I mean this is not uncommon for ESPN Plus, but man, same fucking 4 commercials over and over and over and over. Another Toro Top Toro commercial. Toro Top Toro. Tires. Also, I think I mentioned it earlier, but if you are not aware, new short out on the channel as well. Another classic from the homie Carlos. Thank you, Carlos. This GLP-1 commercial is using a song from Sleigh Bells in it. Sleigh Bells, my 3rd favorite band of all time, by the way. Always glad to see Sleigh Bells getting paid. I have not heard their new album. I gotta hear their new album. If you don't know Sleigh Bells, you are missing out. Sleigh Bells fucking rules. I got to see Sleigh Bells live. They were awesome. It's a great song that they were playing there. Uh, 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 uh. All right, we are back at UBS Arena. Mustafa Diakate and his rice farmer hat getting the dub over here. Oh, is that Nasruddin back there? That does kind of look like. Is that him? All right, Mustafa, the Cameroonian. Jake Paul in the cage clapping. He likes what he saw. Mr. Owner, man. You call him Mr. Paul now. Is this on linear ESPN? I don't know. I mean, it looks like it might be. It's on ESPN Plus for sure, but I don't know if it's actually on the on air channel. It might. I mean, it says. Yeah, I mean on the card it does say main card on ESPN, so it looks like it might be. I mean, shit, dude, it's 7:30 on a Friday night. They might legitimately just be putting it on their channel. Bro, they are booing the fuck out of Jake Paul right now, dude. Again, I don't know why they are booing. They legitimately are paying money to be at the promotion that he just bought. He is the new boss around here. There's a new sheriff in town. His name is Mr. Paul. It's ESPN Plus Premium. I don't want to pay the $20 a month. No, I mean on the thing up here it says regular ESPN. The little ESPN logo with the white and red, I think, is the ESPN Plus logo. I think it's supposed to be regular ESPN, but if it is, apparently Bleeding Edge, if you use a VPN, you can watch it for free on YouTube. Turn on your VPN and set it to England. Bro is speaking in his native tongue right now. Which I believe is French. Cameroon, maybe a French colony at one point. That's what you were looking for? There you have it, brother. Yeah, that's what Sam said anyway. I don't know for sure if it's going to work, but that at least was the information that I was given. Bro's got the drummer out here drumming away. And he puts his hat on Dan Hardy. Sure, Dan Hardy appreciates that. All right. Well, of course, because we had a knockout, we're going to have a little bit of downtime here. Take the headphones off for a little minute, let my ears breathe. But at least that was a good way to start the main card. Happy about that. Of course, next is Magomedov versus Alvarez. Magomedov, a huge favorite in this fight. Hey, Stipe! Stipe Miocic on the broadcast. Well, not on the broadcast, but on a commercial for GovX. Something to do with former military people and benefits or something. Whatever. Shout out to Stipe. Shout out to the GOAT. We will remember you always, Stipe. Also, LMNT, Element Water, I think. Zero sugar hydration. Oh, no, yeah, it's the water additive thing. I think that Dakota Ditcheva has a stake in Element, I believe. I think that's partially her company. So shout out to Dakota and her entrepreneurial spirit. Oh yeah. ESPN, the global leader in sports, has WWE on its network now, by the way. Because, when I think of legitimate sporting competitions, WWE instantly comes to mind. SummerSlam is coming up. Oh, Brock's going to be on it. How about that? Still letting that fucking offender, still letting that predator do his thing. At least we're getting some new commercials. Keep it interesting. We got 3 fights to go on this card. Gonna be a nice early night, thankfully. Still probably end up ending around 9:30 or 10 o'clock, I would suspect, with this pacing. But that's all right. Still get some more stuff done tonight. Be productive. And I'm going to hang out. Enjoy the rest of the evening. I feel like all the sponsors for PFL are like much small, less successful companies compared to UFC. Absolutely, yeah, most definitely they are. Which was kind of crazy because back before, I want to say like right before the merger, the PFL Bellator merger, they actually had some like decent name sponsors. They had like a beer sponsor. I forget which one of them. It was like one of the major beers. They had a beer sponsor. I want to say like Pepsi might have been a sponsor at one point. Like they actually had like some bigger name sponsors. Seems like all of their sponsors dropped out. Yet again, I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying. PFL has been one of the biggest flops since the Bellator merger. Like they went all in on this like fallacy of the Jake Paul deal and the Francis Ngannou deal. Spent $20 million for the two of those guys, got nothing out of them, and then went right back to Jake Paul when times got tough. They thought that the Saudi money would never run out. Saudi Arabia steps in. They infuse it with a whole lot of money. PFL MENA starts. They have their PFL Saudi Arabia card. They had the championship series in Saudi Arabia. They had the PFL MENA event in Saudi Arabia as well, their finals. And then all of a sudden, Saudi Arabia said, man, we've been spending a lot of money on combat sports. Maybe it's time to stop doing that so much. And all of a sudden, millions of dollars just no longer anywhere to be seen. So what did they have to do? They had to go right to Jake. You pair all of what I just said with the fact that their sponsors apparently had pulled out and they got these lower level sponsors here now. Where's the money? FanDuel, probably one of their most major sponsors right now. Yeah, look at the sponsors, Element and GovX. What the fuck is that? Not even Monster or beer. Exactly. Yeah, like I said, FanDuel is probably the biggest sponsor that they have right now. All right. Either way, next fight's about to start. See what we got here. Angel Alvarez. He is 11-2. He fights out of Cuba, Miami Beach, Florida, by way of Cuba. FanDuel has to be the biggest sponsor. Yeah, absolutely it is. OnlyFans, another probably decent sized one. But doesn't look like they're putting a lot of money into it. All right, and Nurmagomedov, of course, is from Dagestan, and look who is in his corner. Don Davis was trying to say this was all part of his original plan with Jake Paul, but I highly doubt it. Oh, bro, dude, you think he's just trying to claim relevance? Don Davis is a fucking liar. He is a liar who is trying to save face after he tanked this organization. Don't get it twisted. Don Davis was allowed to leave on his own accord, but I can guarantee you, I don't know for certain, I don't have any proof of this, but if I had $1 million, I'd be betting it on the fact that Don Davis was very politely asked to leave this organization. Don Davis drilled this organization into planet Earth and then got out scot-free. If you recall, it wasn't just Don Davis that got let go or, left of his own accord, quote unquote. It was him, and it was also several other prominent board members. So they cleaned up shop after the Don Davis era. So he has a lot of fucking nerve to be saying that, if that is what he is saying currently. Don Davis, who never should have been anywhere near a fight promotion to begin with. He is really the person I think you can lay most of the blame on for why this organization went the way that it went in the era post-Bellator merger. Either way, Magomedov versus Alvarez is underway. Fight has begun. I can't imagine such a tiny unknown company paying them much of anything. I mean, they're definitely paying, but it's certainly not as much as would be paid by a more major sponsor, I would think. Or honestly, all of the sponsors might be paying the same amount of money because it's not about the sponsor paying the money. It's like, what is the PFL offering them? Nice leg kicks from Magomedov. You got to think about what's the return on investment for your sponsorship when it comes to PFL. What can I expect to see returned to me from the sponsorship money I am paying? I don't know. PFL will probably tell you about the numbers that they draw. Well, how good could those be? Magomedov looking pretty good so far. He's a Dagestani striker, it seems. We are certainly seeing a new wave of Dagestani fighters who actually want to stand, which is interesting. Yeah, minus 3,500 for sure, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a UFC guy that big a favorite unless it was short notice. Nah, we've seen that before. Peyton Talbot was that in one of his fights. Tom Nolan. Maybe not 3,500. 3,500. I think the Gable Stevenson might have been that. Somewhere close to that. But I get your point. Yeah, I mean, this card is full of those. This card is full of favorites like that. Either way, I mean, Magomedov is certainly starting off this fight looking to be as that price tag would inform you to be. Oof, nice knees. Nice knees in the clinch from Magomedov. Gable is UFC's largest opening odds ever. Yeah, what was it? What was the actual odds? Calm, what's up, Calm? Early night, there were supposed to be 5 more fights. What? There were supposed to be 5 more fights. Are you talking about the prelims that already happened, or are you talking about this card was supposed to have 5 more fights on it and 5 fights canceled? I do remember hearing about a couple of cancellations on this card. What was it, 5 of them? That's pretty crazy. They had a bunch of 5 pullouts? Jesus Christ, dude. This card is cursed. I mean, dick kick? Oh, damn you, Magomedov. Damn you, dirty Magomedov, kicking your opponent in the dick. Show us the replay. Oh, yeah. Direct impact. Every PFL card has, like, mostly minus thousands favorites. Yeah. Because, of course, because you know the matchmaking in PFL. We are well aware of what PFL does. They have these lopsided matches. Karate Combat follows the same format. The only difference with Karate Combat is that Karate Combat legitimately just finds people from like the neighborhood to fight. At least with PFL, these are supposed to be actual mixed martial artists. Yeah, 5 fights got canceled. That is wild. Russian cheating? No way. That never happens in this sport. I know, brother. I know. Yeah, Alvarez shaking it off over here. And PFL doesn't have Sam Alvey. Very, very true facts. All right, we are back in action here, just like the Looney Tunes. Anthony Smith's manager just put out an official statement. Oh, what did he say? M. Rubilar, how do I get to your Discord channel to watch the fights? They're not playing in Discord, but you can, if you come to the YouTube link, you can get the link to the Discord and you can poke your head around in there and see if someone can help you out. But come over to YouTube. The YouTube link is on the screen, youtube.com/@YamaShow. For some reason, Kick doesn't like my chat bot. I don't know why. Nothing substantial, just basic PR. Okay, gotcha. I'll take a look. Really wanted to watch Simeon Powell, but that one got canceled. True. Simeon Powell, that name's familiar. We've seen him fight before. Yeah, I forget where we saw him fight, but I know that we've seen Simeon Powell before. I must be having a stroke. I saw a graphic that said Magomedov has thrown 50 leg kicks and landed 35. What? That is a wild stat. That is absolutely not true. I'm Russian. Are you calling me a cheater? That's absolutely what he's doing. He said, meat rockin', meat rocket, the dirty Russian cheater meat rocket. Those were his exact words. He said that. You swear it said he had landed 48 and landed 30, or that he'd thrown 48 and landed 32. Are you sure that you're not seeing percentages? It might have been percentages of throw versus land. But I don't know. Either way, that is absolutely not true. I mean, he's been throwing a lot of kicks, but 48? Come on, bro. They're literally, it's fucking not even a minute full in the fight. Oh, it's round 2. It is over a minute. They had 5 full minutes. Okay, my bad. But yeah, I mean, to think that he threw 48 leg kicks in round number 1 is a little bit crazy. Lead leg is hamburger meat? True. 37 of 55? That must be total kicks. That can't just be leg kicks. If it's total kicks, maybe. He has been throwing a lot of kicks. Yeah, oh yeah, that's kicks total. Yeah, 41 of 63, 42 of 63 now. Yeah, he is just chopping this guy down. Yeah, total kick. Okay, maybe that is more accurate then. But still crazy to think that he's thrown that many kicks. In 5 minutes, now what, 6 minutes? 6.5 minutes, and he's up to what, 70 kicks almost? Oh, dude, he's going to get this dude TKO'd by leg kicks. Yeah, Alvarez is hopping around. Alvarez needs to fucking level change, bro. What are you doing? There, he clinches him up. Nice knees in the clinch, though. Oh, Magomedov. Another one of these new era of Dagestani Muay Thai guys. He's not a wrestler. Oh, fuck. He needs to become one very quickly. Yeah, there goes the leg indeed. Yeah, he's down for the count, dude. This is over. It's over, baby. Yeah, that one leg kick definitely cooked him. Harry Hardwick X. Yeah, hell yeah. Shout out to Kue Fernandez. But yeah, Magomedov just trying to get himself upright. Finish this fight off. There is no way Alvarez survives through to the bell here. Nice big strikes from Magomedov with the headlock. Great fight. I don't care if you cheated, Russian. You're all right with me. I mean, bro, look. Wes, you didn't see the whole rest of this card. This fight is one of the best fights on this card. Main card has eclipsed the undercard, the prelims. Oof, big elbow. Yeah, dude, this guy Alvarez just hanging on for dear life. And now Magomedov is sitting on his face for good measure. Yeah, this dude Magomedov pummeling the body now. Yeah, most of the fights sucked, you heard? Yes, they certainly did. They certainly did. What do you think, Wayne?
It certainly does suck.
Thank you. Oh, another big elbow. Full mount from Magomedov with 1:10. Let's go, bro. Oh, he's got the full posture. He's got elbows raining down. Come on, ground and pound, brother. Bang it away. You know it, bro. That's what he thought of the prelims. There we go. Low ground and pound starting here. We getting a beanbag soon. There it is. Beanbag indeed. Sam called it.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That is a beanbag. Nice. Look, hey, man. If these Dagestani dudes are going to actually strike, I am all here for it. I am certainly here for it. Amru probably broke his foot kicking so much, what it looks like. At least the prelims were fire. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, not exactly applicable, but I can understand the sentiment after seeing a couple beanbags.
Swing, swing.
That's what I think about Kennedy Smith. Hello, Kennedy. All right, we're getting a little footage of Usman hanging out with the boys. Hanging out in Dubai. You know, it's good to see the Dagestani dudes. They just do everything together. They go to Dubai together. They train together. They hang out in the showers together. It's a tight-knit team. I don't know what it is about him, but that corner man of Magomedov's that I've never once seen before in my life, something about him just really makes me think he's married to his cousin. Oh my God, chill out, Wes. The Usman is next? No. Dakota Ditcheva is next. You're done with the cousin jokes? Okay, thank you, brother. This main card has been nothing but KOs. That is certainly true. 2 fights, 2 KOs. Love to see it. Yeah, no, Usman is not next. Dakota Ditcheva versus Keel Holtz is next. We're going to see Dakota Ditcheva crush a can real quick. It's jacuzzis, not showers. Brother, it's both. It is both, my dude. I've seen the bathhouse photo. It's the minus 10,000 favorite next. Yeah. We're going to get this parlay to cashish over here. What is this commercial over here? This shit is fire. It's like this 80s jingle. It sounds like the Mentos commercial. Oh, it's ESPN's fantasy book. Oh, yuck. Fire jingle, though. Sorry, said to take care of something real quick, but we're good. This GovX commercial sold me. I'll just be buying all my appliances from there. Only if you have military experience, brother. You're not allowed to if you don't. What's your parlay? Usman, Dakota, and Gauchi from earlier. It's still minus money. It's a terrible parlay, but we actually are going to go 100% if both of the favorites win. We also had a straight on El Dafari. Dafri. Omar El Dafri. We had a straight on, and then Gauchi, Ditcheva, and Nurmagomedov. Those are the parlays. Hey, Ali Abdelaziz is there on the phone. He's on the phone while he's in the cage. He's such an important guy. Probably working on getting his next passport printed up. Hey, bro, yes, make it from Morocco. I gotta go. I'm on camera. Who the fuck is Denise Keelholtz? You put $1 on Dakota money line. I should be eating good tomorrow. True, brother. You're going to be able to chew a whole stick of gum off of that. He was on the phone with Noah. I think of all the human beings on planet Earth, Noah might be the least possibility, like the least possible person he was talking to on that phone. There are a lot of people that he might have been talking to on the phone. I never would have bet Noah would have been the one. I wonder when the last time he actually did talk to Noah was. How's Noah? I think Ali Abdelaziz is not a good person whatsoever. Spicy take, brother. You're going to get a lot of flack for that one. You know, that's not a popular take. That's an unpopular opinion, but I respect you. I respect you for going against the grain. What do you think, guys? You think it's time to cut the hair? Might be having to go hit the barber shop at some point. Get the mane trimmed down. This is about as long as it can go in fro territory before it starts flopping all over the place. That's a pregnant woman riding an exercise bike. Probably September 10th, 2001. Damn, bro. I never understood that the pull the collar thing when it's awkward. Like, ooh, what does that mean? Pulling the collar. Like, I get what it's supposed to signal, but like, why would somebody actually do that? It's like a silent film thing. It feels like it just grows straight out. It's so poofy. Yes, indeed. Yep. It grows straight out until it can't grows no more, and then it starts flopping all over the place. It will eventually become long flowing locks, but I don't want it long like that anymore. I had it long for a while. I ain't about it anymore, man. I didn't really like having long hair. I thought it would be easier to maintain not cutting it, but it's actually a lot more annoying. So I really respect women with long hair because long hair is fucking annoying to maintain. Yeah, this is my favorite length of my hair right here. When it's perfectly circular, full fro, but it's unsustainable. Pulling the collar makes you cool. That's my that. Oh, like cools your body down. That actually does track. Yeah, that maybe that's what it is. Like, I need to cool down the body off of that. A little hot under the collar. Yeah, maybe that is what it is, Meat Rocket. I'll give you that. Thought it was intended to show you were sweating because it's awkward. Yeah, I guess we have come to that conclusion. Fair enough. All right, fight's about to start. Dakota Ditcheva, Denise Kielholtz. Definitely never seen anybody do it organically, only to reference the infamous joke of pulling the collar. Exactly. Yeah, it's some like old school fucking like 1950s shit. Dakota Ditcheva is getting a video package before her walkout. Her opponent is already inside of the cage, by the way. We're getting an entire video pay. Like, do you think there's a little bit of preferential treatment going on in this promotion? Just a smidge? One opponent is already inside of the cage and the other one's getting an entire video package on the Jumbotron? There you go, Bleeding Edge. You got it. It means they're getting hot in their own skin from embarrassment. Rick the Sticky, drop the Discord link. For some reason, the chat bot does not work on Kick. But if you come over to YouTube, that link up there in the top corner, the youtube.com/@Yema Show, come over to YouTube and we'll get you the link. I do love Dakota Ditcheva's walkout music, though. Freed from Desire, good song. My lover's got no money. There it is. This is an old school Euro trash song. Euro beat. Got his strong beliefs. Freed from desire. What he's looking for, more and more. I can't believe Dakota Fanning is about to fight. Freed from desire. Mind and senses purified. Freed from desire. They're treating Dakota like this is a Cage Warriors entrance. I mean, it kind of is. It's basically as if she was on Cage Warriors. She's just in a different promotion. Kielholtz is actually not bad. The main problem is her strong suit is where Dakota is even better. True. All right, fair enough. Yeah, got you, Ricky. Oh, there we go. There you go. Should be coming in a second for you, brother. People just want more and more. I do give her credit. I like the walkout song. Freed from desire. Do, 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 do. All right, Jake Paul is watching Cade's side. So drunk right now. You like the walkout song? There you go, Sam. Yeah, it's a good song. Old school Eurobeat. You want Dakota to lose so bad this fight shouldn't be happening? I mean, bro, Keelholtz knows what's going on here too, I'm sure. I mean, the thing about Dakota is that all this is doing, it's like, I really don't think can crushing is like a good thing in the big picture, because all that this is doing is giving a false sense of what her skill level actually is. You know, she can come out here and just dominate opponents left and right. I mean, Bleeding Edge is saying Keelholtz isn't that bad, so maybe it'll be more competitive than we're thinking. How about that? It's kind of smart for Dakota to keep re-signing with PFL. They keep increasing pay, and she gets to fight complete cans over and over. Brother, I have said this plenty of times. If you are a person who is a good fighter, but you are not good enough for the UFC, there are plenty of other well-paying options for you. Everybody has this backwards view of going to the UFC and making all of their money there. Go to the PFL. Become a star in the PFL. If you are of even close to UFC caliber, look at the fucking Rafion Stotts fight with fucking Lazo Dayron. If you can fight better than that, how about fucking the dude that we just saw, fucking Mustafa, what's his name, Mustafa Diakate. If Mustafa Diakate can come out and knock people out, they're going to pay him comparable money to the UFC, I would suspect, if not more. So go to PFL and just be good there. Everybody is trying to go to the UFC. There is money to be made outside of the UFC. You just have to be that good. And in other organizations, you actually have the chance to be that good. Keelholtz has an MMA win over Clarissa Shields. Please tell me that that's not what you're judging her on being good is. Please tell me that that's not where you're getting your opinion about her quality level from. A win over Clarissa Shields in MMA does not speak very highly to me. Yes, gives her a false sense of how good she is, but she's making money only getting easy fights. That's what I'm saying, dude. Why do you think that I have told you time and time again that the smartest fighter in MMA history has been Kayla Harrison? As far as career navigation goes, Kayla Harrison is the smartest MMA fighter of all time. She got $2 million fighting in the PFL, then came over to the UFC and has actually done good there. Knowing her quality level, she crushed all those cans, lost one time in the PFL, won $2 million in the tournament over there, went to the UFC thereafter. Best career navigation I have ever seen. Anyway, Ditcheva and Keelholtz is underway. You like Dakota, but she seems not bright? Really? Not like pretty ditzy, just straight up book dumb from some stuff she said on interviews. Interesting. I don't know if I've heard her in interviews enough to have a full impression of that. I do know that she has like partial ownership in a water company or something like that. So at least she's been somewhat intelligent about her investments and using her money wisely. But I'll have to listen to her at length to get a better understanding of how smart or dumb she might be. But I'll take your word for it, though, because I don't have a frame of reference otherwise. I did hear her recently just say, like, I don't even know how much my contract was for. I just signed the paper. I was like, oh, that's a red flag. Maybe Rosta kind of lucked out. They didn't stick together. All right, nice leg kick starting it off. She doesn't understand how surnames work and has issues with the upper and lowercase alphabets. What? Which she blames on multi-language upbringing, but she really only speaks English. What? I mean, upper and lowercase is not very hard to comprehend. Surnames, also not very hard to comprehend. I mean, I do understand that different languages put the surnames in different places, but, you know, you kind of just figure that out and remember it. And all Dakota's done so far is leg kicks. Slow start. Keelholtz lands a leg kick of her own. I mean, Dakota with these long fucking monster legs of hers. It's only minus 7,000? Oh, okay. Well, obviously it'll be a competitive fight then. Oh, you're basing her MMA prowess on her kickboxing career? Okay, I'll give you that. That's certainly better. To be fair, those sound like common blonde woman issues. Where is it? Nice. Nice body kick for Dakota. She does use those tree trunk legs of hers very effectively. All right, another low kick. Dakota just spamming these low kicks. High kick almost lands there for Dakota. Minus 7,000 is nothing. Keelholtz could win this. I mean, she's holding her own so far. I mean, Dakota hasn't done anything too tremendous just yet. Keelholtz clinches her up. Dakota on the inside of a clinch right now. Oh, Keelholtz tries to go for the toss, but doesn't get it. Dakota defending the takedown well. It's going to be very hard to take down the bigger opponent for Keelholtz. She's hanging on to this clinch, though. I mean, this is prime knee location for Dakota. Almost got the knee, didn't actually land. All right, back out to distance now. All right, Ditcheva with a low kick. Ooh, nice connection with the hands for Ditcheva up top. I mean, she just taps those legs out, dude, and turns into some pretty decently powerful kicks from Dakota. I mean, Keelholtz looking really locked in, but... Oh, is that knee after the bell? I mean, Dakota Ditcheva lands a knee at the very end. Looked like it might have been late, but I don't know. You be the judge. Maybe they'll show us the replay after the commercials. What do you think, chat? Was it late? Dakota Ditcheva in the fight. Dakota Ditcheva in the commercial. Dakota Ditcheva on the walkout video package. Dakota Ditcheva in the promo package. You think there's a little bit of preferential treatment going on in this promotion? Just a little bit, perhaps. Carmouche is the flyweight champion and Dakota still hasn't fought her. What? Hey, Chase Parton, what's up?
W.
I'm here, just got off of work. Let me know the buzz here. The buzz so far is this card was really bad on the prelims, and we've had nothing but finishes so far on the main card. So we're at the co-main event right now. Big body kick to start the second round for Dakota Ditcheva. Oh, nice body connection with the hands now for Dakota. Oh, these knees too. Dakota turning up in the second round. Yeah, Keelholtz doing better than a lot of other competitors against Ditcheva, I would say so far. Holding her own, but Ditcheva not making this easy. Oh, Keelholtz gets a takedown. That's a change of pace. Let's see what Dakota does off of her back. This is not where she wants to be in the slightest. If Keelholtz can pull off this sub, that would be tremendous. I know West Indian would be happy. She's fishing for the arm. It looked like she might have been trying for the Kimura there for a second. But she just lets her up. Okay, oh well. Dakota wagging her finger like Matumbo over here. Let's see if you can get back to business. Nice connection with the hands up top. Dakota emoting a little bit too much for my liking. Thank you for posting Chase's link there, Meat Rocket. Yes, everybody make sure to subscribe to Chase Parton. I mean, Dakota with these knees, she is very, very deadly with these big legs of hers. I don't know though. I mean, like her hand striking is pretty powerful as well. Because I was gonna say I pulled myself back from saying that she's a one-trick pony. She's really not. She's just a striker though. So I mean, I'm waiting for somebody to just take her down and grapple the ever-loving fuck out of her. But it ain't happening right now. Keelholtz is destroying her now. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Rawis, drop the link. If you come over to YouTube, I can get you the Discord link. You can ask around in there, but I don't have links for the fight. I am watching on ESPN Plus. Ditcheva's next fight has to be for the title. I can't believe that they haven't given her the title already. Yeah, she's the number one contender right now. I do not know why they are can feeding her. They're like spoon feeding her cans right now. It is. I mean, I thought she was already the champ. I can't believe that she is not a champion in this promotion. Yet another misstep of navigation from the promotion side. Your biggest star is not a champion? What the fuck is that? I think they don't want her to, they don't want to ruin the aura if she does not win the belt. But at some point, you got to give her the fucking shot. Ditcheva on top here now. Some nice strikes from the top. Disengages. Gets Keelholtz to stand up. They're playing the up-down game. Nice head kick for Dakota. That landed. Oh, another one. Yeah, Dakota turned the kick into a strike to the body there. Mixing up her shots nicely. Every time they get a promising champ, the champ leaves. Interesting. Who are the champs that left in the female flyweight that would be fighting Dakota Ditcheva? I mean, the fact that I don't care who the champ is at this point, give her the fucking title shot. It makes no sense to me that they haven't at least wanted her to fight for the belt, at least challenge for it. You got to do it sometime. Oh, Keelholtz down on the ground again. He's getting touched up. Oh, nice elbows for Ditcheva. Yeah, Keelholtz is starting to lose steam. She was doing good earlier in the fight, but Ditcheva started out round 2 pretty strong. Another dominant round for her. I mean, round 1 a little bit closer. I still would think Ditcheva won round 1, but round 2, all Dakota Ditcheva. Hey, no hands. Damn, Yo, whoever this DJ is, this DJ at this event has massive respect from your boy. He has been playing nothing but bangers all night long. This DJ legitimately is playing a playlist that I would play if I was DJing an event like this. Who's excited to see Usman Nurmagomedov in the main event? Oh, I guess his opponent is also undefeated. Someone's O has got to go. All right. Round number 3 in Decheva versus Kielholtz. Yeah, the coach is going to want to finish. The fucking viewers are going to want to finish. And when I say the viewers, I mean me. Finish this fight. Can you diffuse the fight? If you're asking if I can show the fights, no. I cannot show the fights. I will get kicked off of YouTube, my friend. You can join the Discord and someone might be able to help you out in there, but I'm not showing the fights on stream. There is something that you had to click in order to chat that told you that. Also, apparently the fights are free on YouTube. If you're in the United States, turn a VPN on and you can watch the fights on YouTube. Nice body shot for Dakota. Decheva once again showcasing why PFL is now sold to MVP 13-0 or whatever, 15-0. Facing jobbers for non-belts, just doing nothing for a career, I guess. Bro, we were talking about this a whole bunch on this broadcast. I went over all of the reasons why it makes perfect sense that MVP has taken over the reins of this thing. 75-14 is crazy. Absolutely, dude. I mean, Kielholtz was starting off decently, but this is turning into the exact fight that you would have expected here. 37 for 49 kicks for Dakota, 10 for 25 for Kielholtz. Yeah, Kielholtz just doesn't have much left. She's also not able to touch Dakota. She's just too short. Dakota uses her legs very effectively. That's really her biggest asset, I would say, is her long legs. She uses her frame extremely effectively, her movement and for striking. Dakota is so overrated, but is a decent fighter. Yeah, I mean, I think that that's extremely accurate. She is properly rated for PFL. I'll give you that. For the level of competition she faces in the PFL, she's exactly properly rated. But that's what people saying, oh, Dakota needs to go over to the UFC. I think you'd be very, very cautious about saying something like that and thinking that she would have the same level of success in the UFC. Carly Giudice would beat Dakota Decheva. I don't think that I'm very far off. It at least would be a very competitive fight. Someone like Carly Giudice. Fatima Klein would make mincemeat of Dakota. Another nice body kick. Spinning back fist attempt there for Kielholtz, but just not enough. Dakota's corner is saying that she's getting tired. Oh, they were saying that about Kielholtz. Yes. Yeah. Finish this fucking fight. I mean, Kielholtz doesn't seem like she's out of it, though. I mean, you're going to have to land something big to actually finish, but close enough. Yeah, crowd booing now. Crowd booing at this point for Dakota Decheva. Crowd booing for your co-main event. I mean, Keelholtz is a sitting duck. This is a blank canvas at this point, and Dakota doing nothing to finish this fight. Shadow dancing in the third round. Make it make sense. A lot of ranked UFC flyweights would beat Dakota. I agree. Yeah, she is a fine striker. Is she an elite striker? I don't know if I would go that far. After this, I'm definitely questioning how she'd fare in the UFC a little. Oh, dude, no. I mean, anybody who has been watching or at least like following along like at a distance with Dakota Ditcheva knows that this is the truth. This is an accurate representation of the higher levels of the PFL. That's why it sucks so bad. This card right here has been a great representation of the overall quality of PFL. Undercard, terrible. Fucking the prelims of this card have been absolutely atrocious, even with the one-sided, lopsided first fight that ended in a finish. So that's your bog standard prelim level. You get to main card, you have a one-sided knockout to start things off. You have a Dagestani who actually is a striker. That's a little unusual, but still a Dagestani getting a win. And then you have this in the co-main event, and then you're going to see Usman in the main event. This card right here is a microcosm, as they would say, of the quality level of this promotion. At current, it makes perfect sense that MVP would swoop in, take this over, and try to salvage this wreckage that Don Davis left in his wake. Tell me where I was wrong in anything that I said. I would love to hear it. The new MVP. It's a bold new era. I survived PFL-ator. Even Tracy Cortez will give Dakota problems. Tracy would 100% take her down multiple times. I agree. Bro, if Keelholtz was able to take her down, she's a fucking kickboxer. Give me a break, dude. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Tracy Cortez would absolutely be able to take her down. Tracy Cortez would also have the wherewithal to smother her on the ground, too. Crowd booing, kind of based, honestly, but they're going to hate who fights next. Let's hope that this Colgan guy can make it somewhat interesting, but I thoroughly expect not. And, you know, it is kind of sad, but, I mean, really, this watch-along has served its purpose. It has shown us exactly the quality level that the PFL is leaving behind with this new endeavor with MVP MMA. And it also has given us a little bit of insights to that new arrangement. So, all in all, this has been a successful watch-along. Has it been a quality fight event and entertaining experience? That I don't know about. At least we had a couple of finishes. Are you tired of floppy collars? Also, who the hell is the champion? This chick gets promoted so much. I assumed she was, but she's not. Yeah, apparently Liz Carmouche is the champion. Why is she fighting a hairstylist instead of the champion? Because they don't want her to lose her aura. This is a strategic maneuver. It allowed us to vent on how shit MVPFL is and will be. I am not entirely sold on the concept that it's going to be shit just yet. I think that that's a very negative way of looking at things. And even though I am a nihilist who believes in nothing, I certainly want to believe that there is some hope for it. But you are right. It at least allowed me to bitch, moan, and tell you the absolute truest of true facts. I give myself the drop.
You are correct, sir. Yes.
Thank you, me. Yes, I am certainly correct. It allowed me to vent my frustrations about the PFL-ator era, which is one of the most embarrassing eras in the modern, or one of the most embarrassing endeavors, I should say, in the modern era of MMA. All three judges score the fight 30-27. There you have it. Dakota Ditcheva advances to 16-0. 12 knockouts and 1 sub. Great. Freed from desire. The fight wasn't that bad. The Stotts fight was way worse. I mean, like, it wasn't a terrible fight overall. Round 3 was not as good as the first 2. Round 2 was good. Round 1 was competitive. Round 2 was pretty dominant for Ditcheva, and round 3 it fell off. Yeah, I'm not saying that was a bad fight, but I'm talking about just the overall quality level in general. As I said, this card has been a good microcosm of the current state of PFL, which is going to change course. We're turning the ship around with MVP. Why are we seeing a Glaze Fest for Dubai? Oh, I guess because they're doing the road to Dubai. I guess they also are doing fights in Dubai. It's just the hip new thing, people. You do fights in Dubai. Oh my God, with this GovX commercial. This is terrible. Bring back the Stipe version of it. Announcer said Dakota Ditcheva still unblemished. Buddy, did you see that fight? I saw many blemishes. I mean, again, dude, I think that Meat Rocket is correct. I don't think it was not that bad of a fight. Nah, Chase, she did not finish. She did not finish her. Yeah, 30-27s across the board. All of those finishes that she racked up earlier in her career have dried up. Her finish rate, there's your blemish. Hilarious to not give her an interview as well. Yeah, that actually is a good point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, good point. No interview. Got to keep this card moving. This card that had 5 fights drop off. Got to keep this thing moving. I appreciate the pace. If this actually turns into a 4.5, 5-hour event, I'll be a happy camper. But for how hyped this chick is, I mean, she did not look great. No, it's literally what we were just talking about. She looked good on PFL terms. Bring her into the UFC, she would be maybe slightly above middle of the pack. I think that she would be a top 10 fighter, and that would maybe be where that would end. Potential title challenger is where I think her ceiling would lie in the UFC. And John Martin is back. Again, we did find out and confirm that John Martin is now the CEO of MVP. So thankfully, they're keeping what is working about PFL, potentially at least, and cutting what isn't working. I am okay with this merger. I've been pretty open and honest about this. I don't think that I'm not knee-jerk reacting and saying that this is a bad thing. I think that this could be a much needed thing for this floundering failure of an operation that has been PFL post-Bellator buyout. That was a straight-up kickboxing match between 2 high-skilled kickboxers. Yeah, and I mean, and also, Kielholtz did get a takedown at one point, so, you know. There was a little bit of groundwork in there as well. It was fine. It was fine. It was a fine fight for PFL. No finish. I want Ditcheva in the UFC I want Ditcheva in UFC just to look at Carly Giudice. I had said that Carly Giudice would cook her alive. Ditcheva probably goes to decision with Juliana Miller. Damn. Is that a roast? I think it counts. I think it counts.
Boom, roasted.
10-7 ranking at peak, I think would be, but those divisions are screwed, so who knows? There's always room for new blood. Cyclonus. Is Usman? Yes. Yes, Usman is next. Stairway denied? Why?
No stairway. Denied.
Any opportunity to hit the drop. You know me, I love hitting my drops. Let me hit my favorite one real quick.
My nipples are so tender, don't squeeze them anymore!
Always, it never will not make me laugh. Anytime that I'm feeling blue, I just hit that drop. Oh, no finish. Okay, gotcha. Fair enough. Good call. It's my favorite drop of them all. It's close, but
I can't let you get close.
that's also one of them. All right. It is almost Usman time, of course. Colgan is in the cage. He is an undefeated fighter, people. Maybe there's hope for him here. Colgan can't grapple. This should be a good fight. Oh, no. Gonna be an Usman smother fest. I think a lot of UFC fighters will come over to MVP PFL now, with Costa being one of them. What is informing your thought process here? More money? Two things to answer your question with that, my thoughts on that. Number one, UFC is very, very predatory with their contracting, so it would have to only be fighters who are ending their contract naturally. If they are ending their contracts naturally and PFL is offering more money, then maybe. However, point number two, PFL already had that model. That model has not been very successful for them. So, to answer the question in full, if PFL wants to make that model successful, what they need to do is find high-level fighters that are on the end of their contract and outbid the UFC. That, I think, is going to be a little bit difficult, but not impossible now in the Paramount era for UFC. So, if you want to have that model work, you would find someone, let's say that there's a top 10 fighter who's on the tail end of their contract. Their contract is ending. You know, they're 4-fight contract. They're on fight number 4. PFL comes in to that top 10 fighter, says, look, your contract is over. Do not re-sign with the UFC. I don't think that they have a re-sign clause. So if they do not have a re-sign clause, your contract is over. You do not re-sign with the UFC. You come to us. We will pay you 3 times the amount you are making in the UFC. That will actually get some attention. But aside from that, what they've been doing is signing fighters that are past their prime, fighters who are, yes, on the end of their contract or let go, but not fighters that people actually want to see. They need to meet in the middle. They need to find fighters that people still want to see, but can actually afford. That's going to be the tricky one. That's why I don't know why you're thinking that Costa is one of those fighters. If you're talking about Paulo, that is. I don't know. There are multiple Costas you could be referring to. I can't let you get close. You know it, Wes. Come on.
I can't let you get close.
But what if I say...
Well, no.
Maybe there's hope for him here. My brother in Christ, he is in the PFL. There is no hope for anybody. Oh my God, that is savage. It's never a bad day if a Dagestani loses. All right, fair enough. That last Dagestani was actually striking. Again, we are entering a new era of the Dagestani Muay Thai fighter. So things might be changing around here. I agree. Fighters on the tail end of their contracts. I think the promotion will be stronger with MVP. I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I am not as downing. I'm not outright saying that this is going to be a failure. I think that there is a path forward that could be very successful for them under this new arrangement. It's really just a matter of how they navigate. And in general, I think that John Martin is the right guy to helm the operation. So if they're keeping John Martin, you know, Jake Paul is just a figurehead in all of this. Like, if the actual back end office is like fight people and people who actually know the fight game, there is a path forward. Jake Paul handles promotion and getting eyeballs on it. There is a path forward. Oh, that's a typo. Colgan can grapple. Okay. All right, Jeremy. I hear you. Okay. Well, let's see what we got here. You hear this music, you know you're about to get strangled. Let's go. You just want to know the date? I'm not going to like you and I don't want to like you. I've heard enough. Get Jose Medina in PFL cheap and worth paying for a subscription. Brother, you are the number one fan of that girl whose name is escaping me right now. That's how little of a fan I am. What was her name again? The one from Contender Series that you love so much? Oh God. Yeah, you were not kidding, Meat Rocket. This announcer is cringe. What did he just say? Pop a cold one and get the snacks ready, Daddy? Shannon Clark. That's who it is. Yes, thank you, Chase. It's about to be an absolute banger. They are legitimately overselling this in the arena right now. You already sold the tickets, dude. You can't. They are legitimately pissing on this crowd's head and telling them that it's raining. Because Paulo Costa has always been happy with the UFC and immediately congratulated PFL has always been unhappy with the UFC and immediately congratulated PFL and MVP on their merger. Fair enough. If that's the case, I mean, I guarantee you that PFL will be a lot more understanding and sympathetic to all of his weight issues. Costa gets way too much privilege in the UFC. He'd never leave. To be honest, same with Kelvin. True. That's actually a good point as well. It is kind of ironic that of all people, Paulo Costa would have negative feelings towards the UFC when he is certainly a person who has benefited from Dana White privilege time and time again. Uh-oh. What did Meat Rocket say something naughty? Thank you, moderator Chase. Thank you for keeping the chat safe, my chat ranger Chase. I assume it was just an accident. All right, Usman Nurmagomedov. That unfamiliar looking guy in his corner. Multiple guys in his corner that you may be familiar with. I don't think Usman goes to UFC. PFL MVP will pay him too much. No, yeah, the new MVP deal, they're going to keep the fighters that they've been keeping, I would suspect. In fact, if MVP had been involved during the Bellator deal, everything could have been a lot different. Because if you remember, I was talking about that earlier in the stream. If you recall, after the Bellator merger, most of the Bellator roster left. They were not happy with their deals. Also not happy with not getting booked for fights. All hail, royalty has arrived. Brother, shut the fuck up. He's a sacrificial lamb. That announcer really is cringe as fuck. Meat Rocket was not kidding. Announcer going insane for nothing. True, bro. This guy's kind of annoying. Yeah, that announcer is definitely cringe. Announcers got to realize that minimalism, less is more. Less is more. It's not what you say, or let me say it like this. It's not the amount of what you say. It's saying less with more emphasis. All right, fight is underway, of course, 30 seconds in. MVP, Michael Venom Page, is at the end of his contract. He will sign with PFL. I could see that happening. You know, kind of coming home for him a little bit. I'm sure he still knows a lot of people over there. Another place that he will have tremendous success. Way more than he's been having in the UFC as far as finish rate and all that kind of stuff. Being exciting. I hope Razabali still comes to UFC and doesn't get lured to MVPFL. I mean, if they're already in talks, then probably he will. But I don't think that MVP is necessarily going to be going out trying to poach. I think that they're going to probably put the message out into the world that, hey, we pay better, and just see how that shakes out. And then also probably once they find out about people on the end of their contracts, maybe then start putting out feelers that way. but I don't think that they're going to be actively like trying to do what UFC has done. Because if you recall, UFC in anticipation of this signed Robellis and Parnasse. UFC trying to get the jump on MVP. I think MVP is going to play it smarter, I hope. We'll see. Time will tell. Usman looking huge compared to Colgan. Definitely taller. Colgan's more of like the Jessica Andrade build, short and stocky. He's broader, you know. He's got broad shoulders. MVP should go back to BKFC. His bare knuckle fights are fun as fuck. Yeah, I actually kind of agree with that. It is kind of crazy that he only fought a couple of times over there. Yeah, bare knuckle would be a good place for him. Maybe bare knuckle will pick him up. You know? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like doing bare knuckle. You know, it's bare knuckle. You got to be a special breed for that. I don't know if he wants to have his face broken up on a regular basis. USA chants in the crowd. They ain't got a clue. I mean, they can still support, bro. You're counting our boy out over here, dude. This is our hope for the grandest nation of them all. Usman chants for a very small select portion of the crowd. Oh, brother, takedownshop.com, the official merchandising sponsor of the PFL. Brother, I am rushing out to my computer right now to go get myself some PFL merch. Oh, damn, yo, near beanbag. Usman might actually finish this thing. That was actually really nice, dude. He caught him with a question mark kick on the dip, just like Nazim Sadikov. Following up, this might be a beanbag! First round finish for Usman Nurmagomedov. Do you believe it? Do you believe in miracles?
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag. I don't know if I had expected anything less than that. I could not have anticipated that in a million goddamn years. That is indeed a beanbag, and a fucking nice one. And a fucking nice one. That was a beautiful kick that he landed. He landed that same kick that Nazim Sadikov caught the fucking Bonfim with. That, like, dip in the head, it was the low angle question mark kick. And then he followed it up with some nice striking. The era of the Dagestani striker is upon us, people. The Dagestani Muay Thai guy. That is to a T, almost the exact same kick. Minus 2,500 favorite. Perhaps even more than that, Chase. Perhaps even more than that. I think I got him as a minus 3,300. Also, parlay cashed. It's a Christmas miracle, bro. It kind of does feel that way, to be perfectly honest. I thought for sure we were going to be sitting here for another 4 rounds. I thought we had fucking 20 more minutes of this shit. On the contrary, that was actually a really, really good finish. That was a high quality finish. And now our dude Colgan has taken his first loss. He was undefeated. Do you believe it? No, I don't believe it. Oh, I got to get that drop. I got to get the 1 foot in the grave. Oh, this is for the old heads out there. Even most American old heads would not even know that reference. I don't believe it. Hell yeah. Added to the list. 22-0. He needs a challenge. It's PFL, brother. Maybe one of the guys on your team will be that challenge at some point, but they ain't there now. Time to watch the rest of LFA? Go for it, brother. Enjoy. I have talked about that. Yes, I take full responsibility for my VPN fucking up with the LFA card. That was on me. So the boycott of LFA has been lifted. We are no longer boycotting LFA. It was my fuck up, even though it was the VPN, but that's still on me. I didn't have my VPN set up correctly on the new computer, so that is my fault. But either way, this will be our watch along for the evening. So if you are going to watch the rest of LFA, have a good time. So full card for LFA is available for VPN via VPN. Yes. So here's the thing with LFA. The full card for LFA is available with VPN, but you have to set it to the correct country. You cannot set it to you can't set it to North America. It has to be set to somewhere overseas, Europe, whatever. And they also split prelims and main card into two separate streams. These are both things that screwed me up. Why'd I boycott LFA? Because I fucked up. Basically, what happened was I have a new computer here. We had just set the system up, and I hadn't set up my VPN correctly. So when I went to go look for LFA, the computer's VPN was still set to like Canada or something. And because it was set to Canada as opposed to overseas, you can't be in North America and get LFA via VPN. You have to be somewhere overseas. So I wasn't able to see the prelims on there. And I thought that they were paywalling their prelims on some premium service. It was my mistake. I take full responsibility for fucking this up. It was my fault for not checking the VPN out ahead of time. So I do apologize to LFA. I was talking a lot of shit about them that was not correct. That is my mistake. I take full responsibility for it. I've had that issue when trying to use Brazil for my VPN for some random countries some random countries have rights deals, so I usually use Prague. Yes, I'd say Prague, the UK, or I think maybe like other countries in Europe. You know? So those countries that we just listed are probably both okay. His striking is smooth. Yeah, I mean, the finish was very nice. Prague doesn't work for PFL for that same reason. Had to use London instead. Yeah, I guess that's what I would say in general right now. If one VPN location does not work, try a couple of different ones just to see. That again is something that I also will do from now on. If I can't get it on one location, I will try a couple of them before I outright say that you can't watch. But again, it was my fault. So I apologize to everybody. I apologize to Jeremy most especially because we were supposed to watch his teammates on that card. So that again is my mistake. I take full responsibility and I apologize. So I'm very sorry if, I messed that up, which I did. So, again, I should have looked. I should have looked at the VPN on me. We'll get it right next time. Bro, they are booing the shit out of Jake Paul. Every time this dude has been on the mic, the crowd is booing the shit out of him. He is drunk as shit. Am I out of my mind? Jake Paul sounds like he is drunk right now. Like he is slurry as fuck. This dude sounds like he's been drinking since noon. He's the best in the fuck world. They tried to censor him. They messed up. They told him not to swear and he did it anyway. You just said Justin Gaethje? You're not. I have news for you, Jake. You're not going to be able to sign Justin Gaethje, current champion of the UFC. Calling out Gaethje. Oh my God, motherfuckers just be talking over here. It's funny how Nikisha always tries to stop the booze. Yeah, I mean, like, bro, I don't think that like gesturing to the crowd is going to change their opinion. I don't give a fuck about any of that right now, though. Really, you got to give all of the respect in the world to Usman Nurmagomedov for that question mark kick and the follow-up shots that all look crispy as fuck. That kick was absolutely gorgeous. Honestly, that kick right there might have saved this entire card. Justin's a former PFL fighter. Yes, yeah. The World Series of Fighting. Yes, he was. I remember him from there. I remember when he came into the UFC. Jake Paul turning into a motorcycle auntie? What? God damn. That is fucking hilarious, bro. Oh shit. The fit does track for that. Yeah, he definitely has a very distinct drip going on right now. People even use drip anymore? Justin Gaethje smacks this dude. Justin Gaethje might take that same exact question mark kick 17 times and still beat this guy. It's no lie about the rise of Dagestani Muay Thai kickboxers, Muay Thai and kickboxers, though. The one fighters like Imam Ghazalayev, yeah, I know that. I know what you're talking about. Imam Ghazalayev are insane, and the Uzbek fighters are becoming insane Muay Thai fighters too. Yeah, they're also juicing to the gills over there in one championship, so the apple might not fall far from that tree. So just be aware that a lot of these Muay Thai and kickboxers that are doing well from that region of the world are also popping, pissing as hot as molten lava. Just be aware. But that being said, you are correct. The rise in that style of fighting is becoming more prevalent in that part of the world. All right. Well, this card certainly turned out to be better towards the end. What happened? What do you mean what happened? Meat Rocket, were you not watching the main event? First round knockout for Usman. What clean sheet from Usman? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Sarif. Absolutely, brother. That was a beautiful kick. Like I said, that kick made this card. As far as I'm concerned. The knockout from Diakate, that's about it, really. You think Usman KOs Gaethje? Based. Spicy take that everyone agrees with. That's a cold take. They're offering money-back guarantees for their Whoppers at Burger King right now, so theoretically, you could go to Burger King and order a Whopper and just tell them that you didn't like it and get your money back. Also, Super Troopers 3 is coming out. Anyway. This card was, again, not the worst card that we have ever seen, but it was not great. There were a couple of moments. Again, Usman and Diakate being the standouts. Oh, and also the other Dagestani guy, Magomedov. Amzra. Yeah, Amzra Magomedov, and he was also very good. Nice kicks from him. So yeah, we had a couple of decent moments. Did you hear he said people complaining Did you hear he said people complaining Dana don't pay, let's see if he pays? Yes. I've been talking about that a number of times. No doubt Usman is one of the most unsigned MMA fighters in the world. Most underrated, maybe? Oh, like you mean like one of the like the hottest prospects outside of the UFC? I mean, people often think that he's boring, but that was a great performance there. So I don't know. Maybe he's one of those guys that can overcome the stigma of fighting and being successful outside of the UFC. Again, Kayla Harrison able to do that. Fighting elsewhere and then coming into the UFC, always somewhat questionable territory. Patricio Pitbull, Aaron Pico, Patchy Mix, who's not in the UFC anymore. Maybe Usman could be someone who bucks the trend. Will he sign with the UFC now? I mean, this is the last fight of his contract, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm sure that Jake Paul is probably going to try to keep him. Okay, brother. See you in the next video. Love to you from Manipur. Hey, Sarif. Appreciate you, brother.
W.
Big W for you. Thank you for checking in, my man. Appreciate you. John Dong, how do you think Jake Paul versus Yoel Romero in boxing and bare knuckle would go? I'm going to have to see Yoel Romero in bare knuckle against Mike Perry first, right? Oh, no, Darren Till. Let me see how Yoel does in bare knuckle first. But we did see Yoel get a decent win in bare knuckle game bred version. I think that Jake Paul probably beats him though, even at this advanced age. Yoel Romero, I've seen him go wobbly too many times. In straight traditional boxing, Jake probably could outwork him. I think Yoel would eventually gas. That would be my thought, at least. But anything could happen. Like I said, I want to see Yoel in bare knuckle first. He's fighting Darren Till. He's probably going to get knocked the ever-loving fuck out. So we'll see if that happens. Apparently, my ESPN Plus was not enough for the main card. It said I needed unlimited, so Magic Link it was. What? What the fuck? Are you in the United States? Because I have like the lightest version of ESPN Plus that you could possibly get. I only have it because it comes free with my cable package that I don't even pay for. Get it through my neighborhood. I think MVPFL will offer him something massive. Let's see if Dana can outbid them. Dana might try to outbid them just out of spite and pettiness. That could happen. We certainly have seen that before. Yeah, here you go. Usman saying that exact thing that Meat Rocket was just talking about. He's saying, oh, if Jake Paul's talking about Dana not paying, here's your chance to pay me well. Yeah, I mean, it's a good look. That is what this fucking game is all about, people. Don't get it fucking twisted out here. People talking about the love of the game and wanting to be the best and all of that. This is prize fighting for a reason. They need to get paid. This is people's jobs. Usman should go to the UFC. He'd beat everyone anyway. I mean, you can't just automatically say that. I mean, Umar is from that same camp. He didn't beat everybody. You're in Chicago with the lightest ESPN sub as well? Dude, I don't know what that's about. That's crazy. I have not heard that. I mean, like, I've not heard that before, but I have not encountered that before to hear that. So that's wild, dude. Sorry that that's the case. It's been like this for all the PFL main cards. Well, if you have a VPN, you can watch on YouTube for free. So, maybe you can do it that way, but are you really going out of your way for PFL? I will tell you one thing. If you are, you're a true hardcore. All right. Next PFL is in Charlotte on August 7th and August 22nd in Tampa, which is a card that I am still considering if I can afford to go to. Hopefully the answer will be yes, because I'd like to go out to that card. Jake Paul offered him a free car if he gets another KO. What a schlub promoter standing on stage with an empty load. That's pretty funny. I mean, this is just the beginning though, bro. And also a car might not be the end of it, Is he getting a tattoo right now? Jake Paul is legitimately getting a finger tattoo. They got tattoos during the broadcast from a baddie, by the way. baddie tattoo artist is tattooing their fingers right now. Both Nishka and both Nisha and Jake Paul got tattoos at this event, by the way. Okay. Kind of an interesting thing to do, I guess. But that is going to bring us to the end of this broadcast. Letting this thing play out. All in all, like I said, interesting card considering the circumstances, and not the worst we've ever seen. So that is going to do it for PFL. The broadcast has ended, and that is going to do it for your boy as well. So thank you guys very much for hanging out with me for this. I appreciate it. Always interesting to take a look at what's going on in this brave new world. We've actually, if you really think about it, we actually do have a couple of interesting things on the horizon here. I'm not saying that any of them are going to be overly successful, but if you are paying attention, right now, we have MVP buying PFL. We have Scott Coker's mystery organization that he's starting. We have GFL that's hanging on for dear life, looking for investors and trying to stay somewhere in the equation. And I have heard rumors of another team-based MMA promotion that is trying to get off the ground as well. You pair that with all of the current organizations that we have, there is a lot going on in the combat sports space. So, you know, every day is the best day to be an MMA fan. That being said, guys, again, I appreciate you. A lot of new stuff out on the channel right now. If you have not already, please go over and check out MMA on Film. The entire McGregor Forever series review is out on the channel now. Give it a like. Please give it a watch. Let it play in the background. You can come back to it at times. It is the longest video that has ever been put out on the channel that is not a live stream. So I appreciate everybody giving it some support. It was a long and arduous process to edit, so your support is very much appreciated for that. New short is out on the channel as well. Thank you, Carlos. Carlos doing a great job with the shorts right now. Yamashow.com. Get yourself some merch if you don't already have it. If you don't already have Yama merch, it makes you noticeably sexier. This is empirically proven. Either way, like the stream if you have not already. It's the homie thing to do. Subscribe if you're new here. Thank you for hanging out again for this one. It's been a good time and an interesting one at that. I'm going to end this thing right here, right now. So you guys have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
James.